We are live.
Yeah.
What's going on, everybody? We got RC Master here, Earl Moorhead. Who else? AKA Pigeon Kicker. Chef Beardsley's here.
It's not showing live on mine.
Guy.
There we go.
There we go. I see it now.
Mets RC is here. So we've got Gus. Mitchell's supposed to be here, but of course, as soon as we go live, he disappears. We got Beardsley right there drinking some tea. Gus down here in the bottom. What? Well, wait a minute. What's going on?
What's up, everybody?
So, was mine the only one that came with a little bit of rust on the drive shafts? And
Did you not watch my unboxing match?
Yes. Actually, yes, I did. I did see that on yours. My upper control arms have a touch bit of rust on it. The drive shafts all have a little bit of surface rust on it.
Just my back ones did, but it was like literally I wiped it with some brake clean and then hit it with some WD-40 with a
Pigeon
towel,
Kicker. What's going on?
and it's fine now.
Oh, I had to spray the crap out of this with fresh water. This thing took a little swim in the pool today.
Yeah, I seen.
Well, I mean, no, it like actually went fully submerged in the pool.
How'd you do that?
It drifted into the pool, and the pool's saltwater pool. So
Ooh.
I rinsed the crap out of it. I set it in the shower and just let it run for a few minutes, and then I took it outside and air dried it, or dried it with a dog hair blower, hair dryer thing.
What did I miss? You dunked it in what? Salt water?
It went swimming in the pool.
In salt water?
In a full dunk. Yep.
Saltwater pool. Did you jump in after it?
It was still driving when it was about 3 feet underwater.
Oh my God!
Did you get it on camera?
It didn't get to drive out? No, probably because he was freaking out.
Yeah, I was freaking out.
Oh my God.
Definitely.
God, what are you working on right there? Looks like you've got some kind of gravedigger looking thing.
Yeah, I'm working on a monster truck. It's a SMT-10 chassis, and I converted Wendigo axles to one piece of it.
Nice. Now, you gonna say anything about Gus's Custom Creations? Creating creations, or well, Gus's Custom Creations creates trucks. So hit him up if you need a truck.
Yeah.
Scratch.
KO, what's going on, guy? You gonna pop in or what? Venom, what's happening? Crow.
I just need to advertise it on his Facebook page.
Lauren Cronus, you changed your name. What's going on, guy? What does that say? CSLRT. So the only one right now that can probably speak to driving the Outcast is the guy right here with the flames on his arms.
Mets, yeah. I haven't driven it yet.
We were out at the pool swimming, and the pool's next door. That's my brother's house. And I got the text message that it was delivered. And as soon as I literally ran over here soaking wet, and I got the box from the guy. He hadn't even unloaded it from the truck yet. And it was fun watching him laugh, because there's a lot of stairs on the front of this house. Watching him carry this heavy box all the way up those stairs, it's his job, so I let him. But
I saw the picture. It was on his shoulder, right?
Yeah.
He had it on his shoulder. And then I had 2 more flights of stairs to carry it upstairs. So by the time I made it up here to this table, I was out of breath. So, but I still cut it open as fast as possible, pop batteries in it. They were already charged, and I carried it back over to the pool and started playing with it.
It went swimming.
Right. It went
swimming.
swimming.
It went swimming. Yep.
In salt water.
Like how soon after pulling the trigger did it end up in the pool?
Oh, it was a little while after.
A little while. Okay.
I turned it on, ran it for
It's like trigger pull and just launches into the pool, and he dives after it. Ow!
It's just really crappy because it's salt water.
Right?
Yeah.
Which is like the worst. So I guess so far, these outcasts will at least survive a saltwater pool bath. What was it? You said it was 3 feet deep?
Yeah, it went 3 feet. Yeah, all the way to the bottom.
And it was still driving, right?
Yeah. And the
that's
kids
awesome.
backed up. The kids didn't even try to save it. That's the sad part is they just watched
Because
it
they
go
thought it
in.
was cool.
Yeah. And then they backed up, and I was like, "Why didn't you guys grab it?" You know, and so.
Oh my gosh, that is
Yes.
awesome.
Spray with WD, man, everywhere.
Earl, yeah, right. Earl says the motor's done for.
Yeah.
It's all right. Then that means it's time to put a Coke can in it already.
Yep.
But Tim already showed us it'll fit.
Ah, dude, it fits. It
Yeah.
definitely fits.
You guys are a bad influence on my wallet, that's for sure.
Yeah, I know. You're a bad influence on your own wallet.
I blame Guy.
Steel City guy, what's going on?
I really just can't wait to get those fans in and play with those fans. But see, if we gotta plug it into the balance lead, then I mean, I'm gonna drain one battery faster than the other at that point.
You don't really have to worry about it though, because the power you're pulling from the truck, from the batteries, the balance lead, and the fans really aren't going to make a difference. And you might only need to run. How many motor fans are you getting? One or two?
I got the dual. Yeah.
Okay. You might only want to run one fan, because if you're running on 4S, that fan kicks some serious wind on 4S.
I think I'm gonna go with the stock heat sink for now too.
Right. Just take a single motor, a single fan, and put it right on that heatsink.
Yeah.
And save it. Do you know what I mean? Because like the fans will go on anything.
Yeah.
America fan set.
No, these are too big to mount to the ESE.
Right. America Raw fan set. It's RC Guy Garage Special Edition. We got to get that from Game Changer RC on eBay. I wish I could put the link in there, but
Yeah, Earl, those are the exact ones I ordered. I ordered the RC Guy Garage American set.
right. America Raw, baby. And I knew that would be like a Mets RC fan too.
So, have you guys checked any of your screws yet? Because I just checked about 6 of them. And
Oh no! Crap!
bulkhead were like
I haven't checked
5.
them yet.
Were like 5 turns out. Like literally, it took me a while to get it tight. And then the ones in the back, it looks like there's a metal brace like that goes to the back bulkhead. All 4 of those are loose. Also, they were pretty loose.
How about all your
Yeah.
axles?
I'll have to
Are they
go through them. I haven't gone through them yet.
No, I haven't gotten that far yet, guys. I'm just the 4 or the 6 or 7 I checked. They were all like super loose.
Right.
So now,
You said you had noticed maybe a very light hazing of rust somewhere.
on my back drive shafts here, it was like a surface rust. All I did was take some brake clean, spray it on a towel, wiped it really good, and it came right off. And then hit it with some WD on the towel, and you can't even tell it was on there.
Right.
I think Matt said he had a little bit more rust on more parts.
I have rust on my upper control arms and front drive shafts.
Wow. How was that? Now, how was the condition of your box? Did it kind of have a moist kind of feeling, or?
No moist feeling, but it was
mine
kind
either.
of like your box where it looked like it had been dropped a couple times.
Yeah, mine was a little beat up too on the
You
corner.
know what it was? It was probably the one of the shipping containers. Probably fell from the crane when it was picking off the boat. Yeah, I gotta laugh out of Gus. Dude, I saw a smile on your face. Don't deny it. I saw a smile. It is right there. See? We bring it out. We bring it out, Gus.
Venom says you look like a teenager, Chef.
What's our RC next
I
week,
look like a teenager.
Next to that truck.
Yeah, I have a really high workbench.
I'm getting 600 out of 550.
My motor fan was real loose too.
Yeah, did Earl get his truck yet, or is his coming next shipment?
Earl said he did a video on the stock heat sink.
He will be doing videos on this truck. I'll let Earl speak to it. Yeah, Earl is getting number 600 out of 550.
I wonder if that's all they sent on the first shipment.
Yeah, because my box only said 552. Mine was like 530 something out of 550.
Right.
Oh,
So-
really?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I've seen other people posted on the ARRMA forum, and all of their set of 550 also.
Right.
Yeah, so it had to be like, because I got mine from Tower, which is still Horizon. So that's crazy. Only 550.
Right.
That shows how important it is to get that pre-order in as fast as possible.
Or be really good friends with your local hobby shop.
Now, all the screws that you find in the loose, most of them are in plastic, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except the motor fan that's going into the heat sink for the motor.
Right.
And yeah, so far, just plastic.
Now you're using a 1/2-inch torque wrench on those, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
Like 100 foot-pounds.
Yeah, at least. It's like 6 Ugga-Duggas if you're
There you
using
go,
the
nice.
impact.
What does that mean? Dugga, 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 dugga.
That's Kevin's favorite way of saying it right there. The Ugga-Duggas.
Right, Ugga-Duggas. I think that's like a common thing.
Yeah, most mechanics I know say it like that.
Oh.
Or at least they don't say it, they just know it.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I don't know any mechanics that actually say Ugga-Dugga.
I do.
That's what I was saying. This is the first time I've ever heard somebody call it that.
Really?
So Steel City said that he did a LHS pre-order and he got it Friday. So
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. But see, because there's other people in those other ARRMA groups that are saying that they're still waiting on theirs from the LHS orders.
Huh. Like I told you guys, there's a hobby shop about an hour and a half away from me. They got 3 in.
Oh, wow. I'm trying
I was
to figure out
shocked.
everything I've got to take off to get this thing out because it's not wanting to come out.
What are you trying to get out? Do all your guys wheel wrenches fit?
my wheel wrench fits with just a little bit of
Persuading.
yeah, just a little bit. All you got to do is, if you really want to use that wheel wrench, just take a pair of channel locks or whatever and just kind of give the a little squeeze and you should be fine.
Like, I couldn't care less because I have tools for days.
Right. Well, plus you actually have a real nice wrench that actually matches the red of that truck, don't you?
Yeah, it's where here it is. Yeah, I had it. I don't know where it went. It's here somewhere.
I think Metz is trying to. I think his truck is taking off on the bench here. It's kind of what it sounded like.
Don't plug your battery in when the radio's not on.
Thanks, Dad.
Dude, that will, yeah, right. Thanks, Dad. That will cause all kinds of damage.
I
Yeah.
don't know where that went. Where my wrench went.
You have to somehow put that in your keychain.
Yeah, it's a big keychain.
The Coke can.
Oh, here it is.
I was actually starting to look at those today.
What?
The Coke can motors that Earl was talking about.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this thing's pretty awesome as it is, but at this point, it already went swimming. So
Just remember, your wife might be watching, Metz. All right.
yeah,
Easy. Easy.
she wasn't even at the pool at that moment when it went swimming. That's the sad part. If she would have seen it, she would have freaked out.
Oh yeah, I bet. I would have freaking out. I would have dove in for you.
Yeah, she'd be like, "There goes all of our money."
But I did see. I don't know about you guys, but I've been watching the ARRMA Facebook and stuff like that. I've seen a couple of people having like quality control issues with like having the grub screw for the pinion gear already stripped out before they even touched it. I see another guy. He was just doing wheelies in his front of his house, and he brought it back, and one of the shocks just shot shock fluid everywhere,
Really?
like little things. Yeah. Then
like maybe cap being loose or something.
yeah, and then there was another guy. He took his out of the box I seen, and all the supports here weren't in. All the pins were there. All the pull pins were there and everything. They just never hooked them up.
All right. So the actual rods were there.
Yeah, rods were there and stuff.
Oh,
They were
all
just,
right.
Yeah, they were just like hanging loose. Like I said,
Okay.
just like It was
Okay.
probably made on a Friday. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like little. That's why I'm going over it right now because I am running it on Tuesday. So I just want to make sure it's not something stupid that makes it not work. You know?
Right. So
I
we obviously need to, think positive about this. While these are considered ready to runs, it's
true of anything.
Just
Yeah.
slam a battery into a vehicle of this
And then drive it in a pool.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
Don't go drive it into a pool. Especially a saltwater pool.
Yeah.
If I didn't know any better, I think you guys are picking on me at this point.
Hey, I think
no.
you gotta smack your camera, Mets. It's all fuzz.
You gotta Fonzie it.
Focus. Wow.
Man.
Man.
Those ARRMA fanboys, though, man, they came at me hard on that Facebook post.
What, because of the wheel wrench?
Yeah, because of the wheel wrench. Like, well, it's an OTR. I'm like, well, yeah, but if it's coming with something that you should be able to use, I should be at least able to use it a little bit. You know what I mean?
100%.
And they're like, oh, well, you should, if you spend that much on a truck, you should have tools. I'm like, I have a whole workshop. I'm just saying, if I buy something that comes with something, even if it works okay, should work a little bit.
Dude, you just gotta sit back and laugh time.
Oh, I love it. I just love it because it makes no sense.
You're in there and you're like poking them. You're like,
oh yeah, I'm just like, you're not. You can say whatever you want. You're not going to bother me. Like, but and I even said in the video, I was like, it's not a huge issue if you have something to fit it.
Right.
But if you just bought something like this is your first big one and stuff, you're gonna have to go out and get a wrench. You know what I mean?
I thought it was funny when you picked up those pliers and you were like, what are these, nose ring pliers?
Yeah, I had no idea. Because I figured it was for one of the clips. That's obviously for the dry shaft back in to get the that clip off. But I normally, because I've never had a tool like that, so like I always just wung it. You know what I mean? I stuck something in there, pulled it, and got it out. You know what I mean? Like I never had a specialty tool. I just figure it out.
Uh-oh. RC Master says, I have a checklist of new vehicles for RC Guy Garage. We don't need no checklist. I think I'm pretty good. Jessica, what's going on?
Deontay.
Dad.
Deontay, what's going on, brother? How are you?
There you go, Max.
Stay away from anything that needs grease or oil. What are you talking about?
Deontay, I think he actually commented on your post.
I'll tell you if it works.
All right.
Oh, did you? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what you said in it, but it was just hysterical. Like, some of those guys are just losing it. They're just like, yo, calm down, man.
James Bush, what's going on, guy?
He didn't want to do it.
This 23-tooth pinion didn't even come with an extra grub screw.
No, it doesn't.
No, they usually do.
It's floating around in the cardboard box somewhere.
What about the one that you bought?
Right.
Oh,
Right.
Yeah, it came with one.
Well, there you go.
I'm rocking the one that's already outside of the packaging. The one that I bought's in that box up there.
Oh, dude, right here for you, chef. Right.
Yeah, I'm
there.
reading it. Yeah, drag the OUTCAST around with the
Dude,
two-strip.
can you imagine that?
I can do that.
Oh my God. People
Just rip it across the field.
yeah.
It's like, oh, my battery's died. And just rip it back. Like, this is why you should run two-stroke. Longer run times.
All the problems seen. So RC Daniel saying is all the problems. What? All the problems with the ARRMA OUTCAST out of the box got me thinking about buying one. RC Daniel, don't worry about it, man.
Yeah, it honestly, like, the majority of it's just, like, little things. Honestly, I know Gus said that he was a little leery after he watched, what's his name, RC Dude?
Right, and because he bent all three shock shafts.
He bent the shock shafts, but if you, though, at least for me, watching him launch it as high as it did, and that one hit, it went boom, like flat.
Right. I think I even heard him wince.
Yeah, he went, ooh, that was a hard hit.
It was like, ooh.
Yeah, he was launching it. And honestly, there's some shock shafts, he tweaked the chassis. He didn't really bend it that bad. It's a little tweak, so it's still runnable, it's still usable.
Right.
I was pretty impressed, and he even said M2C makes the shock shafts. So
Yep.
like, that's
something that they already make for the Creighton anyway. So
yeah. So yeah, I was impressed.
RC Nasty is saying that he actually bent all of his shafts. I thought it was just 3 of them.
Okay. But man, he was not kind to it. You know what I mean? He launched it.
I just really wish I could find a spot like that to run the truck.
It's hard for me.
But
you have no like sand and
RC
gravel
found a really nice spot.
no landscape supplies or sand and gravel areas.
All mine are fenced in.
Right.
Yeah, it's just not enough. I mean, tons of construction, but it's either, has signs, do not enter, or new construction, which actual houses, just isn't enough room to really run them.
Right.
Run it like I want to anyway. Not like down.
I might have found a place. The guy I bought my part Savage from, he showed me a pit that they run in. It's actually not far from me. So I'm like I said, I'm on vacation this week coming up after tomorrow, and I'm gonna hit him up and see if we can go run there.
Right.
So Mets with a rock guards hard to put on.
Say that one more time.
He didn't hear what you said.
I said with the rock guards hard to put on.
Oh no, super easy. Just 1 screw each. They are. You can literally see the just 1 screw on each side.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and they're nice and sturdy too. And for the price tag on them, I mean, there's no reason why you shouldn't get them. And
Earl says he's on vacation in 2020.
Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to get this thing out.
It'd be really nice if they had a set for the back.
I'm sure they will eventually.
The tire looks bigger than your head.
Through in here.
Yeah, it's a big tire, and I got a huge head, so I can't wait until you get yours, Larry. Because I'm Mitchell. I keep calling you Larry, my bad. But what's it called? It's gonna be it's gonna blow your mind because it's like your first fifth scale. So like,
Is that thing taller than you are?
on my bench?
Yeah.
No, I'm like 2 inches taller than it.
It's like towering over you.
Yeah, I got a big bench. I'm only 5'8", guys. All right.
He's a meat cutter. He's a big package.
Yeah,
Big
I'm short and stocky.
He's a package.
You were standing on a drone case there, Tim.
Right. In order for me to get up off there.
You were on top of a drone case.
Right.
It's the LOL dog.
Oh.
So, Guy, you say you didn't run yours yet either?
And it disappears on.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, not in crappy weather. We had rain all day today, so even though it's waterproof, I'm not.
Oh yeah, it's waterproof and it's been tested. Fully tested.
The kids like, hey, wow, look, it runs on the bottom.
Yeah.
I would have cried a little. Like a little piece of me would have been like, "Oh man."
I think Trash Ninja speaking to you, Chef, right there. I wish I was 5'8".
Earl said he's a professional GoPro user now. He's going to trade in his wrenches.
Nice. Might as well. You already have the film industry backing you, so.
Yeah, would be pretty sweet. I did scratch my chassis already, but that was with a wrench, so it doesn't really count.
Doesn't count. What are you working on, Gus?
Working on my monster.
I see you with a little bottle there doing something.
Oh yeah, it's Loctite.
Oh, okay.
RC Truck and Attic, what's going on, guy?
Does anybody else in chat have one of these?
Earl should have got all 3 of his.
Actually, Steel City RC is actually in chat. He's got his.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Steel got his.
a good video today.
Earl
I
said
haven't
he's
caught
number
it.
551.
Yeah, Steel
Yeah,
City
some-
RC had a
Some
really nice.
delivery drivers don't mind playing with it right now. And he's not going to give it until he's done.
Yeah, maybe he'll give it to you pre-broken, so you don't have to break it yourself.
Yeah, it'll be all pre-opened. Wow. No, that's the way they come, honest.
Thanks for breaking it for me.
They come pre-scratched and all messed up. That's the way they come.
Hopefully, it shows up tomorrow.
Yeah, I hope so.
Because
2
you
days
said it,
shipping into 4.
You just have to get
So
on the phone with them, and they'll email you your tracking number just like they did me. They didn't. They never sent my tracking number to begin with, so I didn't even know it was on the way. And once I got on the phone with them, oh yeah, it'll be there tomorrow. The guy said. So
Steel City, what batteries did you run in yours? And then Earl right there said next week I took a bank loan out to pick up his our next RC order. Yeah, Earl Moorhead's got a couple of RCs coming to his channel really quick, so
awesome.
gotta check out his channel.
twin motor already.
Steel what you ran in it.
What did Steel City say? Did he say what battery pack he ran?
No, he didn't yet. I was just
I watched the video. He was running the SMCs. I'm pretty sure.
I watched RC Sailors run theirs.
The RC Sailors have an
They
outcast?
ran the infraction. I watched them run the infraction.
Oh my God! I was going to say the holy crap. That would be, I think, the biggest RC that the RC Sailors would probably have ever had, right?
No,
This
they
is the fastest one they've ever had.
What did they have?
They have a
They had infraction.
Oh, they do.
Yep, and X-Max.
Wow. For some reason, I didn't
Yeah,
think
but they don't run their cars very hard.
right. They're more of a review or a view channel.
They were getting 62 miles an hour on the stock pinion.
On Creighton.
No,
On the
Outcast.
infraction.
Infraction.
Right. Wow. That's
Yeah,
nice.
62 on the. So they were getting, and they weren't running it. I think if they would have ran it further, they'd have got more speed. They were running it in a short area.
Right.
Yeah.
So right here, Steel City said he used two 7400 SMCs, and he got 20 minutes.
There you go.
I know, that's the only thing,
Okay.
Jeff.
Yeah, my battery life was absolutely horrible today.
Right. And what did you, Ryan? You ran. Yeah, come on, explain that. Actually, explain.
Oh,
And this is kind of a little upsetting, actually.
Yeah, these are the 4S. Hold on, let me get it on camera. These are the smart batteries.
Everywhere.
So when I ordered
I'll
the
send
truck, I
you
ordered the batteries because I wanted to get the full experience of the smart system. But you can't really get the full experience of the smart system without having the Bluetooth module, which is not even out yet.
Right. The only experience you're going to get is the experience of your battery indication on your transmitter. That's it.
Yeah, but you can get that with aftermarket batteries.
Can you?
So I bought the smart batteries because I thought that I was going to have more options, but I don't. Not until the Bluetooth, because this extra wire, that's just your thermometer for your battery. It tells you your temperature of your battery.
Right.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't feel like I need all that.
So I overpaid for 500 mAh or 5,000 mAh batteries.
Right. So
how much were they?
They were after taxes like $250 something out the door.
and that's with
For two?
with a charger. Right?
Oh, did you get a charger too?
No, I didn't get the charger. I have the HTC or HTRC 400.
You paid $250 for those batteries?
Yeah.
Holy.
I'm sorry. I paid
Wow.
one something for Z 7000. Gus recommended them.
I went on Amazon last night and priced two 5,000 milliamp smart batteries with their cheapest charger, and it was $289 before the tax.
Oh, and that
King-
charger is like a 50-watt
King
charger.
P757 says that he gets 30 minutes out of his Z9000s, but they're 100Cs in his Creighton 8S. So it makes a difference that C rating.
Yes.
That's a
Yeah.
Austin, what's going on, guy?
Going on, man? How y'all doing?
Good. We got no music playing in the background. Check. Nice.
Shut up.
All these guys know. They're like, oh my god.
Mass Master. Yeah, this is a Zeee. Gus recommended them. He said they were pretty good, so I went with what Gus said. And hopefully,
the two SD batteries. I have quite a few of those. Those are the ones I run in the cheap or the kids' cars, you know.
Yeah.
Because they're, I mean, you can pick them up for like $20 a piece, if not cheaper.
Well, Gus said they went up in price because I showed him the price I was getting them for. He said, "Wow, they got more expensive."
Yeah, all of them did. But yeah, I really like them. I've got 2S, 3S, 4S, and 6S. So I've got 7 of them all together.
Those D-packs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only got 4 2S packs, the 5200 mom, because they're cheap. Hold on, there's the camera.
We'll see how these 7000s do. 100C.
Well, now
Yeah, I'm
that,
running 700C, 200.
I'm going to look up those 9000 mods tonight and see if I can find them.
Right.
Yeah, 9000 would be sweet.
The
And we got
9000 I was with Power Hobby, they were out of stock.
Oh, he took it off, right?
Well, I got batteries to last me right now, so this won't run very long.
So what is this, Earl? You're saying that Kevin says to run Zop Pops?
Yeah. No, I'm good.
I think he's promoting a different battery now.
Is he?
Yeah, he went to those new Turnigy, both the graphene.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I saw that.
And then the other one, I can't remember the name, the red.
The only thing that I have had issues with my Turnigy, granted, from 3 years ago, they sat there uncharged and they puffed, meaning I never touched them. They were sitting on my desk and they puffed, like within weeks of owning them. And I don't get that. That was pretty bad. Granted, maybe that was from 3 years ago, but
yeah.
Yeah, I actually had some, and mine, I put them in storage charge. I opened them once. They sat maybe a couple weeks, and when I went to charge them up, I felt them, they were puffed. And when I went to charge it, the cells were only charged to like 4.1 volts.
Jeez.
And that was what I had 3 of those, and they all 3 did it.
right. So Joe right here, Joe, I can't say that last name. Jeerding. He said that he has 2 Spectrum 4S 5000. They're less than 2 weeks old and they won't charge.
Wow, I'd call them, man.
Right.
Yeah, because there should be a warranty on those.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I would 100% call.
Soft packs of Zop, right? Earl said that his Turnigies have been actually good for him.
Oh, really?
Yep.
I wonder if it matters where you get them from.
It might be the new ones too, you know? Who knows? Oh, yeah, he says his are only 2 months old.
Okay.
Might make a big difference right there. So King D is saying 179 for 2, but I can't tell which one. Oh, from his Z's. So his Z packs were 179 for 2. Where you, Gus, didn't you only pay like $80 for 2?
Yeah, it was like I checked my thing. It was $87.
$87 he got for 2 of those Z packs. So
Yeah.
he hit it right before COVID, though, right?
Yeah, it was that during Christmas, I think, just after Christmas, because I got it for the max. Yep.
Right. Right, RC Master. Oh my gosh. Zop Pops, right, when people say bang not so good, nice.
Yeah.
Fills his heart with joy.
I just never, like, I don't know.
Right. My HRBs have been okay, the graphenes ones. I have one battery that does have a very slight puff, but I'm also not noticing any adverse effects to either of any of the cells, and that's a 6S pack. And I checked the ohms on them, and everything was fine. Everything was like right where it should be. Looks like Deontay paid $79 for his Z's also, 9,000 MA and 4S.
Wow,
$9.
that's awesome.
Deontay, where did you get those and when?
I seen them on Amazon, but I seen only the 76s on Amazon.
Earl says that I got him scared to use drop-offs.
I got mine off of Amazon, but they were only 7,000 mets.
Right.
So you think that extra little brace they threw in the bottom of the chassis is going to help a lot?
We'll see. I don't know.
So.
You're talking about the diff brace, the brace between the diff and the tower?
Yeah.
Anything can help, hopefully.
It seems pretty thick.
So Warren says that he just got some Ovonic 4S67 50Cs, only a month old, but seemed great. Yeah, I've actually had pretty good luck with Ovonics. I don't think Gus has, though. I think Gus has had a couple of Ovonics give him issue too, right?
Yeah, the 4500s were the only ones. I had some of the bigger ones and they were fine, but the 4500s, they would literally last about 5 minutes and that's it.
Right.
But they would charge all the way to 4.2. So
right.
So I don't know why, but.
And I totally agree with that because I actually only have the 54s, which Gus has.
Yep.
Got the 54s, and then I've got the 8000s.
Yeah, I think you said 8,000.
Right. And it's just a form factor. Those batteries, they're more compact for what they are.
Yep, yeah, they're definitely a small size.
And their power range actually seems pretty accurate and good. So.
Yep.
Oh, Deontay got them when his Creighton came out, so obviously it was before COVID. So.
Yeah. Lucky. But
you guys see where ARRMA keeps hinting to 2020 is not over yet? There's still big surprises in the works. Of
course.
Yeah.
So Flash Ninja is saying right now 4S 7200 on Amazon for $73 the Z's. But that's a single call. So.
Well, I think that's what mine were. Close.
Right, you're paying $1 per MAH. So, holy crap!
So this little stand. What'd you say, Mitchell?
How'd it seem to steer, Mets? Have enough power in the grass?
And I had to turn it up a little bit from the stock, but yes,
that seems pretty good. It's a touch on the slow side, but it's really good, I believe, in my opinion.
Right, because when does it really come into play where a servo needs to be ultra fast? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're not racing, you're bashing.
When you're like racing, really.
Right.
So, I mean, it's fast for a fifth scale servo.
Right. Earl is saying that ARMA 2020 is going to bankrupt him.
Yeah, me too.
Find the puzzle for Earl.
Yep. Yeah, I know. My God.
No, I know my math was wrong. Give me a break, Trash Ninja. Leave me alone. Mitchell, you should be jumping on him. Throw him in a 300-second timeout.
Yeah. I can't do that from here. That's up to Earl now.
Right, that's right. Leave me alone, Trash Ninja. I haven't had enough iced teas.
Yeah.
So this little stand that ECO power, I have it on 2 pieces of 2x4, like side by side, just to go on all 4 feet, and it's holding this big truck, no issue, man.
Right.
And like it locks into place still. Like it's not as like it'll probably get popped out a little easier because of the weight of the truck pushing on it.
Right.
But like, I'm actually impressed that it's actually holding it.
Right.
And like it's not like, and it's literally just sitting on 2 pieces of 2x4, like screwed together next to each other. I think it was a good purchase, man. It's a good little stand.
Yeah, it definitely was.
So how many loose screws do you find?
That new OUTCAST dwarfs that brand new mat you got.
Chainsaw,
Oh, yeah.
come on, guy. So Chainsaw's interested to see more. Wait a minute. No, wait a minute. He's interested to see more of Gus's projects. Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Gus
We
got
all
some
are.
nice.
We all are.
Gus is a mad scientist, man.
He really is. He definitely comes up with some hot designs. So
Hell yeah.
King D is asking, what do y'all think about the 1/5 Hobby Star Servo?
I don't know anything about it. I can't speak on that.
I've never heard of it.
I've got one.
Hobby Star, those are hot from Hobby King, aren't they?
The girls say he ordered a horse.
I have one, but yeah, he did. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, I do have one of those Hobby Stars. I just don't know where it is right now.
Bruce.
I'll say he's gonna start storing RCs at Guy's house. He's getting too many.
I need to figure something out.
Right there. That should be an all right servo, especially seeing I like the first two numbers that they got on there. HS6912HB.
16.
But
And it came with a aluminum arm too.
So nice.
oh, that's pretty cool. That came with an aluminum arm.
Right. You know, the only thing is obviously if I ever install it in that red beast right there, it's going to trigger people. Red and blue.
Just need some white in there. You're good to go.
Right.
All right, guys. So you seen these T-bone racing? I'm
Hold
trying
on.
to get it in.
Hold on, let me zoom you. There you go, brother.
These T-bone racing plates right here.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
They are just beautiful. It's gonna hurt my feelings to get them scratched up. It really is.
No, it won't. You're gonna love to throw some scratches on those bad boys.
The only problem is I don't know if they had the same problem on the K8 because I don't have a Creighton 8, but I had to drill out these screw holes to get these screws to fit. These holes were way too small
Really?
on the actual A arms. So I don't know if that's different from the Creighton 8S or not.
Now, you also said you put on the rock guards, right?
Yeah, these rock guards right here. I'm trying to get it to the camera. These right here come off the K8, and they were only like $12 after shipping.
I like those.
How do they look with the body on?
Actually, I haven't even tried it.
Watch, the body doesn't fit.
That's why I was curious. I want
Could
to
you
see the
imagine
body.
that? Oh, that would be horrible. Nice. Look at that. Dropped right into place.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
In.
Actually, this is the webcam, guys. This isn't a good.
Oh, no.
It is such a beautiful truck, though.
It really is.
The only problem I've seen with the body, where it's already starting to rub a little bit, I don't know if it'll focus, but right here it's starting to rub through the paint just a touch. Just a little bit of driving I did with it today.
Right.
Yeah, people said
a little bit of padding here or putting some Gorilla Tape up here.
yeah, I heard some people at least said if you're taking some hard hits from jumps and stuff, the shock tower tends to poke through the top of the hood.
So what's going to
Yeah.
be the best scenario?
This
Just
is
Gorilla
exactly
Tape
what
on
they're
it?
talking about, is this spot right here.
Right.
Yep.
So just Gorilla Tape the spot or Gorilla Tape the body?
I'm not a big fan of Gorilla Taping the whole body because it's
just
really heavy. The body gets heavy, and then the Gorilla Tape takes off the backing paint.
Right.
When it starts
So
to
you-
come loose, you get water, dirt, or whatever in there, and the paint, the Gorilla Tape likes to come loose, and it takes the paint with it.
Right. So when you go for a pool, so when you go for a drop into a pool, you got to be careful with the Gorilla Tape.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. When it goes swimming.
So I think we should throw that on screen.
Oh, felony.
Anybody been interested in maybe picking up one of these bad boys right here? We're still
I'd love
talking
to have
Arma.
them. Love to have them.
Yeah, that's definitely on my list. That's something I'm gonna purchase.
Right.
It's 100% orange all the way.
There you go.
My
Yeah,
wife,
I'm black. I got black coming. Black
Lucky
coming,
dude.
and I've got
I've got my orange one pre-ordered.
nice.
I'm so jealous. I want the orange one so bad.
thought Earl was
Yep.
saying.
So,
I got the orange one. I got the handbrake module, and I got a clear body.
nice.
Nice.
So I
Was
ended up pre-ordering the blue one, but now I'm having second thoughts and thinking that I should have gone with the gray one
Why is
Now
that?
you picked the second job.
because I don't know. I do like the dark blue, but for some strange reason, I'm liking the other paint job now.
Just buy another one.
Just get the body,
No, just get a
I
whole
think they're
nother one.
both.
get another one. Just
Yeah.
put it on Earl's tab.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
Just be like, I'm
Just,
part of Earl's team. He told me
Right.
this is okay.
right. I'm one of
Yeah,
Earl's
also go ahead,
employees.
pick out 5.
I want to go ahead and grab one of these. As a matter of fact, why don't you throw an orange one
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
Ellen on there too?
yeah. That's important. You need one of those.
Jeez.
Chris B's, what's going on, guy? They got the felony videos everywhere already, right? Well, you know why? It's because supposedly the felony should be out like what, within a week or two?
Supposedly.
What I've been hearing.
Next weekend.
Next weekend?
Yep.
Now,
And,
look at that. Gus already knows the answer. See?
and a lot of dealers already got them already. That's why there's a lot of the videos. Like JT did one where they went into the dealer. Tony on CCXRC, he went in the dealer and saw one too.
Right.
That's like people.
Mess, did you do an unboxing video or did you just rip it out of the box because you were excited?
I did the caveman style. I just ripped it directly out of the box.
Nice.
I took pictures the whole way, but that's about it.
Yeah. Right. So demo RC is like, the cars are the same, the bodies are different, but yes and no. Yes, the bodies are different. You're only getting very, very minor changes between the two. You're adding bearing for the rear drive shaft, which is going to get rid of some of that drive shaft slop that Earl was basically at what, 100? I think Earl was hitting 100 and he was getting his drive shaft flopping all over the place. And then obviously the handbrake, and then the handbrake goes for both. It's just optional for that felony. So, and also the wider tires and a slightly different geared rear end on the felony for the bigger tires. The felony, either way, still, if you didn't have a limitless or you didn't have an infraction or whatever, you're basically buying that. So like what Earl has done a number of times, he said the cheapest option is to buy a limitless roller and then convert. It's easier to go from the limitless to an infraction than it is the opposite way around. What's going on, guy?
Deo, that handbrake module that you ordered, is that on pre-order also? Or do they already have that in stock?
It's
The handbrake. What was the question?
The handbrake module you ordered, was that on pre-order also?
Yep.
They shipped out
Yeah.
my clear box.
Yeah, the handbrake module isn't supposed to ship until the middle of September.
Oh, I got this.
Wow.
I have a feeling that's going to be like a big thing everybody's going to be buying.
I still got to pick out a color for the OUTCAST because my body's in the mail.
Pink with purple polka dots.
Oh my God.
Yeah, Earl says 9.9.
Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with the spare body for the felony. I haven't thought of anything yet.
Demo RC, you can order it literally from ARRMA's website. Just go into option parts or whichever, and then bam, just order the part. It comes as a kit. Just remember, you got to buy a servo too.
I want to get a clear body for the OUTCAST, and I'm going to try to do a hydro dip on it and see what happens.
That'd be cool.
because they sell like the hydro dip home kits. So worst that can happen is I mess it up.
You're gonna buy 2 kits to dip it.
Well, that's when you go on. That's when you go on the website, buy a cheap clear bottle for $10. Test out the hydro dip kit.
When you hydro dip it though, isn't it going to be really difficult to hydro dip the inside?
I don't know. I was watching videos of people doing it.
Right.
Plastic.
Huh?
You got to leave the plastic on the outside.
Yeah, but it's talking about hydro dipping a concave.
Yeah, I'm sure. I've seen videos of people doing concave. It looked like it's harder. Honestly, Earl might know more about it than me.
Right.
But because I don't know much about it. But like I said, I'll give it a shot. And honestly, I was thinking about going camo anyway. So if it gets messed up, I'll just spray the inside with some camo paint, and I'm good to go.
I got a better idea. Why don't you just take the body, put it on your target range, and paintball it?
There you go.
Paintballs are water.
Damn it!
Come right off. Yeah.
Well, then spray sealer over it.
Yeah. But I think, I think this will look cool in like camo. But everything looks good in camo.
Paint bomb it.
Did you find anything wrong with yours or anything?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Nothing.
No.
No issue. Probably because they were still awake. Mine being number 33, it was only like what? They put out 20 units went out, right? Before they started doing like the regular rest of the order. As far as I understand, 20 units went out, right? Because if I'm number 33, that means that they were fresh.
Yeah.
They were still in a good mood. You know? Because when you're getting into the 500s, man, and you're like the 500th drive shaft, the 500th wheel nut,
together. Yeah.
the 500th wheel wrench, they're like, screw it.
Yeah. Just throwing them.
Right. Forget this.
The guys on the ARRMA page were saying that the higher numbers were going to be the better ones.
Oh, no. Well, I see nothing wrong with mine. Nothing's loose. Nothing's missing. Nothing's rusty. No pins are askew. Everything is mint on it. I went through the entire RC. So granted, I didn't like dive into diffs and stuff like that. Maybe I should.
Yeah. Once I seen a little bit of rust on the drive shaft, I was tempted to pull a diff out and see what it looked like.
Right. You know what's funny, man? I should open up the diffs and make sure the shims are right.
Yeah. I did like that. Like I said, it's my first ARRMA, so I don't know if all ARRMAs do this, but this separate piece of paper they sent was with just the exploded view of the truck, and on the back is the exploded view of the diffs with all the part numbers. I thought that was a pretty cool touch because most trucks have like some exploded views. So you have to go through the manual and look for it. Like this is all just on one easy piece of paper, which I thought was pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that was really nice.
Because
I agree.
Yeah, just like oh, there's my piece of paper, and then it's the part I need. You know, like might dig it for the manual and like all that stuff. I thought that was a pretty cool touch. Make copies, chef. Yeah. Honestly, I'm sure you can just download. You can just print them out on their website. But
Just go to like Staples and have it blown up, so you can have it on your wall.
that's what I was thinking. Put it like right there.
Yep. Blow it up at Staples and just put it right on your wall. Bam.
Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. But it is a good looking truck, man.
I agree.
Earl says that he likes the exploded views from ARRMA.
I just think it'd be better looking in a different color.
Yeah, I really like the color, man.
I'm wanting to go with since it's an older style looking truck, I want to go with an older style 50s type color.
We should go like that Chevy Brown, that old school Chevy Brown, even though it looks like a Ford.
Right.
I was even thinking of something that just stands
It does
out.
have a Chevy hood though. It is a Chevy hood.
Yeah, but the front end definitely looks Ford.
Yeah, cowl induction.
I had that hood on my 86 outside, actually. I like how it has like the step side look almost, you know?
Yeah.
As we were just talking about that, my wife just texted me saying, no brown.
Nice.
What? Old school Chevy Brown. I love it. It's so
Right.
basic.
Right.
Yeah, now the old
You know, you should do is a Chevy two-tone.
Yeah.
The old two-tone would look sweet too.
You know what? I'd really like to see these tires on the Rampage.
Will they fit?
I'm gonna have to test fit them. Oh yeah, they're 24 mil. And I never tested out my tools, so I guess now's the time.
Oh crap!
Look at Shane. He keeps his manuals in folders. Wow.
Mine are all in that drawer in my toolbox.
That's something Jo would do. Jo's got binders, right?
I'll show you something.
Right, here we go. Here we go. Jo's gonna pull out his Bible.
Bible.
It's Jo Bible right here. All right, everybody, we're about to see the Jo Bible. He's going to heaven again.
A monster truck.
Boom. What do you got?
Okay, not everything is in here, but this is one of those big, 3-ring binders. It's like a 3-inch one. There's a notebook in here that I write a bunch of stuff in. But when it comes to manuals, let's see. All the manuals have their own little plastic sleeves.
Nice.
Everything's nice and organized.
Look at that.
And back here is the manual for my 8. And this I tore apart and put every page in a little plastic sleeve.
Wow.
That's impressive. Mine are all just thrown in the toolbox, and I just dig through it when I need them.
Man.
Nope, and not all of my manuals are in here. I need to buy more of those little plastic sleeves.
Right.
But yeah, I keep everything organized, and then I have a file cabinet that I keep a lot of stuff in. But yeah, it's always good to have your manuals right there when you need them.
I don't even read them.
What's the matter with his foot, Chef?
I don't know.
Uh-oh, Fox got him.
What was he limping?
No, he's licking it.
Oh.
Okay.
Step on something.
Yeah, he might have started to start. Okay.
So,
Yeah.
Gus, what did you put in that monster truck for a power plant?
What do I got in here?
Yeah.
3300 brushless.
Okay.
The hobby wing is just 60 amp.
Thing's gonna move.
I'm hoping so. If it wasn't dark out, I'd try it out. I got it all ready to go besides the tires and body.
Oh, nice.
So, Guy, are you going to take your Outcast to that place you took the X-Max that filled it with sand?
Yeah, give it a true run. Take it to Diamond Dust and beat it.
Oh, Jesus.
Are you?
I am.
If you guys want to see,
But it's going to Diamond Dust. That's the best place. X-Max
Wow.
went there.
I was kidding.
this is the Outcast wheel, and this is the Low C5T.
Wow.
And you can see the Outcast is a good bit bigger there, about 3/4 of an inch bigger.
Right. Man.
Scruffy. No, it is not in alphabetical order. It's just in whatever random order it is.
You're slipping. Oh, God.
Oh, man. Look at those Outcasts right there. Holy crap.
So good.
In.
And honestly, that my unboxing video, someone commented, it was like, I love like how excited you were, and it was legit pure excitement. Like I wasn't a show or nothing, because I refuse to watch like unboxing videos and stuff. So like It was all like legit. And I just thought it was funny when someone was like, you look generally excited. I'm like, yeah, I was. Like, it was like legit.
Uh-oh. Tim dipped out. That means he must be bringing somebody else in.
Yeah, that's what he does. Mess, does your body move a lot?
Yeah.
How about up and down?
Up and down, not so much. But I think once I pad it up a little bit, all that movement will be gone.
Yeah, mine moves quite a bit, like vertically. It's like one little washer or something right there would fix it.
I was thinking about getting some of that like double-sided tape, but with the soft side on one side and the peeling stick or whatever to put on top of these two front ones. You can tell there's going to be indentions on this hood before long.
Oh yeah, 100%.
That's for everyone. I think all 550 people are subbed to RC Guy Garage. Oh shucks.
Yeah, Velcro's a good idea. But yeah, I'm so excited. I'm on vacation next week or this week. It's going to give me time to get it out there, run it.
Here's a bad scenario though. What if you take it and actually break something on it?
What'd you say?
If you take it and break it in the beginning of the week, you're just going to be pissed off the rest of the week.
Yeah, that's when I'll just kick it. But that's when I'll hook it to the two-stroke. That's when I'll hook it to a two-stroke DBXL like Earl said and just go ripping through a field with it.
There you go.
Either that or it'll be like your last vacation and it'll rain all week.
Yeah. That really did suck.
You can play with this in the rain. It's waterproof.
Yeah. Mets approved.
Mets approved. But Larry hasn't gotten his hands on his yet, so we don't know how tough it really is.
Yeah, Larry's the true test.
If it survives,
Larry will kill it.
Everybody needs to buy one.
Yeah.
I'll give it a honest run. I'll tell you that. Mario.
But yeah, I really can't wait until you get one, Mitchell.
I can't either. Can't wait till it shows up. Like I said, this 2-day shipping is turned into 4.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Are you gonna do an unboxing video?
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah, because I'd like to see your your expression when you first see it, like in person. Because like obviously you can see like how big it is, like compared to a water bottle. You know what I mean? Like that's a water bottle. You know, but like until you see it in person, you're not really gonna like really grasp it. It's gonna be sweet.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get off of here.
All right, Mets.
All right, Mets.
No more swims with the OUTCAST. All right.
No more swimming.
Don't think that's swimming anymore in salt water.
It's not a submarine.
Yeah. All right. Have a good one.
Take it easy.
You too.
I really can't believe that sunk in salt water in his pool.
I know.
Oh, dude, I would have cried. I would have took it.
Yeah.
I'd like honestly, like if I was him right now, I'd be ripping it down and like greasing everything because you know salt water got everywhere. It's in the dips. It's in like yeah. I would literally be. I'd be ripping it apart right now. That would drive me nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd have to soak everything in WD-40 right away just to get the water out of it and the salt.
Yeah.
Everything apart and re-grease everything.
It's like that.
Yeah, there's no way it would drive me nuts.
Yeah.
But I'm super excited to get this thing to a skate park and see how it flies. And then hopefully I can go to that bashing spot that guy told me about and send it on the dirt.
Yeah, I've been trying to get into one. There's seriously, I think, 16 different sand pits, all owned by the same company around here. And every time I call there, they're like, well, I got to talk to this guy to see if you can get permission because it's actually on his property and all this stuff. And it's just been a runaround.
Man, it's rough. Is it okay to WD-40 stuff on my RC? Yeah, I WD-40 like the metal parts and all that stuff. And some
WD-40
people,
don't have electronics. It's okay for your electronics. It's a good way to get the water for your electronics.
some people even soak the arms and stuff in them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
I
do.
tried that on my shredder, and it didn't seem to make any difference. My rear arm still broke.
Well, that's just what you do.
Well, I know, here at Dash and Crash RC, I like to test them hard so you don't have to.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. So, Justin, I see you put the motor in your rally car and all your little hop-up parts just so you can have a chance to come in second place behind me.
Oh, trash talk, really?
Starting again.
Dude, I even had to pop on. for
Really,
that.
Larry?
Wow.
Where'd you go, guy?
I'm trying to edit because I got a video that's uploading right now to YouTube. It's all ready to go. I just have to do the thumbnail picture. So I figured I'm not gonna be paying attention. So I figured you guys could have the whole screen.
That is a really nice looking second place car. Here, I'll show you first. It's first place, yeah. Here it is. See that, huh? Yeah, that's all you get to see. I got to paint the body. I haven't painted it yet. Might not even paint it because it's going to go so fast around the track. You're not even going to see the car, man. You're just going to see the dust.
Plus the paint's extra weight.
Robbie, what is what?
Paint's too much weight, yeah. I can't have any paint on this thing. I'm going with airplane paint. It's going to be measured out perfectly and have it sprayed professionally. Watch. On the first corner, my tire will fall off, car will flip over, short out, catch on fire.
Won't even make it to the first cone.
No, I won't even make it around first base. It's just going to blow right up on me.
No, I think mine's going to be pretty fast at this point.
Oh yeah, them sidewinders are good motors, guys. That's a good system. I know that Sidewinder 3 setup I got is crazy. So a Sidewinder 4 is going to be even better.
Yeah, this Sidewinder 4 is nice. And I went with the 4600 kV. So
Nice.
it's pretty torquey. It's got a lot of acceleration.
See, I went with 6900 in the Sidewinder 3. That's what's in my Legend car there.
Yeah, most of the guys that put the Sidewinder in these cars go with the higher kV, but I mean, I guess that's street use, and that's not really
Well, it's
my
because
plan. So
the Sidewinder
You know.
3 is a 2S system. So that's why I went with the higher kV.
yeah, this is 2 and 3S.
The Sidewinder, I can put a 3S in it, but it makes it hot. And I don't know if that Sidewinder ESC you got, if they come with a fan now on the 4, but I know on the 3 they don't have a fan.
It does have a fan, yeah. Yeah, it comes with a fan on top now.
That gets really hot. Really hot.
Yeah, guys, I got the OUTCAST 2 Mario. 8S, man. I couldn't pass it up. I was eyeing them up, like the smaller ones, and then when I seen they said they were coming out with this, I was like sold, and I pre-ordered it. And I got lucky enough to get in on time to get it.
Yeah, I know. You didn't even pay for 2 days shipping, and you got yours before me.
Yeah, well, mine came from Illinois, and I live in New Jersey, so stuff I order from Tower normally gets here in 2 days. So,
Hey, Justin, Earl said he put a 7200 kV motor Sidewinder 4.
Yeah.
What did you put that in? Is that what you put in your rally car?
No, Earl. Yeah, no, I went with the 4600. I don't need a bunch of top end speed. I mean, it's only going 60 feet before it's turning.
OUTCAST really nice. I'm having hard time bashing. What do you mean, Paul?
Oh, probably because you don't want to scratch it up.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm going to wrap mine in bubble wrap for the first day just to try to keep it looking good.
It's a body, man. Just going to send it and see what happens.
No, I'm not really kidding. I've still got the body for the HPI sitting on the shelf, and I run the Red Cat body on the HPI because I don't want to scratch that nice, sweet Ford body.
Yeah,
I know how to drive. Yeah.
I've never been one to be too worried about bodies, man. It's beautiful and all, but like at the end of the day, it's a toy. To me, it's beautiful, but I can always
Wait till you
get another one.
If you get married,
Nah.
then it becomes more than a toy.
I already told you guys, I'm fine with dying alone, guys. So I can keep buying my toys.
I don't know. It's going to be tough to run the body on the felony. I don't want to mess that up. That thing is too gorgeous.
It is really nice.
Everybody
That's why I went
knows
ahead and bought the clear body.
Mine's going to slide across the roof and scratch everything right to crap.
Oh, I'm totally going to roll that thing instantly. Are you kidding me?
Oh yeah, and I've never had.
That's way too much power for somebody like me. I should not have things like that.
I've never had a street car, so like when I get it, it's going to be a learning experience. So I'm going to be slamming it into curbs and all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I think I'm probably going to wait a while before I put that big pinion gear on there.
Yeah.
I might just go for it.
Yeah. Yeah.
To start, to learn on, yeah.
Just go big or go home, you know? Just got a notification, guys. Yeah, I just seen, I just got that notification too. RC Guys video.
Earl said felony will be a wreck. Will be wrecked in a day for him. What do you mean, Earl? You're just going to destroy it. Jump those speed jumps you got there by your house. Send that thing.
Earl, are you going to run, I know you're going to take the stock electronics out, but you're going to at least run it first with the stock electronics, or are you just going to straight off the bat rip them out?
Don't just bash, blast it, Earl says.
What's up, Sion? How you doing?
Yeah, I know. Earl pressure washes this stuff. That's crazy. I dunk mine in the lake when I'm done with it, and whatever comes off, comes off. The rest stays until the next time I dunk it in the lake.
KLC 8000. That's a question for Mike Metz. Mike Metz has that. He was in here. I don't know if he still is.
What's going on, Sion?
I think he's running the 5T tires on it, isn't he?
Yeah, I believe so. You'll pull the electronics out before you run it. Do you know what you're putting in it, Earl, or you want to keep that a secret? Which is fine if you want to keep it a secret.
3.0 says he's going to rent his neighbor's yard to play with his. It's funny. Hey, it's no joke. Yesterday I was thinking about starting a little business of RC Rent a Friend, and I'm going to drive around the United States and rent myself to whoever wants an RC buddy for the day. So if there's any takers, just start messaging me.
As long as you supply your own, because you can't break mine.
Taking pre-orders now. Oh, shucks.
I need to stop at the RC shop on the way to work tomorrow, actually.
Oh, that's a still here.
Because I need XT90 plugs for my charger. Because I don't have any way to charge these batteries right now.
You got clips? You got clips? If you're careful.
I do. Yeah, I do have clips, but I want to...
Just tape your clips up. Tape one clip. That way you don't short them out together.
But yeah, I see RC guy do it, but I figure if I'm going that way anyway to work, I'll get what RC guy has, the squid or whatever it is with all the random connectors on it, and see if they have the XT90 on it too. I get two of those.
They do. Look, I got them. I got one off Amazon that's got like 100 ends on it. It was like $10.
Oh, nice.
Comes with every end. Well, there's your XT90. Right there. They got the 60s, and they got your what do you call these EC5s and your EC3. Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
Like I said, it was cheap as heck. It's probably, I don't know, maybe more like $20. I don't remember.
Do that. You should.
That I will. Max,
just don't do it in the house.
Come to the UK.
Yep. See how RC guy does his? Just like that.
Yeah.
That way you don't short him out. He pushes it in that way. Yeah. Now watch, he's going to drive in there through his battery again.
This is the better way to do it, right, Gus?
Remember that day he drove his screwdriver into the battery, guys? We saw that spark.
Larry, this is how you're supposed to do it, right?
Yeah, perfect.
Black to red, red to black.
Yeah, that's how I do all my stuff.
Right, you do it on the 6.
I know it's done.
The 6
Yes, guys in the
wired like that.
guys in chat that don't do that.
No, don't listen to
I
him.
know
That's
most of you guys are like, you guys know what you're doing, but
That's
there
not
might be
your
that
fault.
one guy.
That's
There
how
might be
you
that
quick
one guy
charge.
that don't know.
Oh, red to black, black to red. Nice.
It charges faster that way.
Right, it's the way the power flows.
Yep. Less resistance.
If power flows in a circle.
Wow.
Good thing is most chargers won't let you do that. So if you did hook it up, it says reverse polarity when you plug it in.
Right, exactly. And that's what Gus right there. He keyed in on it right there. So, but then again, you do have those people that are using their car chargers like for their own batteries, charging LiPos too. So, like,
Yeah,
I use my car charger, right?
Yeah.
50 amp start.
I actually did that on one of those little kid 4-wheeler batteries. Then I put it on 50 amp start, and the battery started smoking. It didn't like.
Ooh, nice.
That's crazy.
Bam. Just got to get another look at the ARRMA offerings here.
I know.
I think it's a
That is
thing
nice.
right there.
Yeah, 62 miles an hour on the stock pinion.
Right, from the, what's their names there?
RC Sailors, yeah.
Sailors.
And they both ran it, got the same speed. She did it first, and then he thought he was going to beat her and do better. And he was bragging that he did better, and when he looked down at the speed, it was 62 miles an hour. So she got everything out of it.
Right.
She's not scared to run it.
Right.
She was yelling at him not to crash it either.
Right.
Man, the felony is sick looking.
It is.
I'll take either
Dude, I'm
one.
so glad I grabbed that screenshot for the group picture. That just this looks mean.
Yeah.
Even that right there with that ghosted paint job, it looks mint. That ghosted paint job, which is right here. Look at that.
So have we figured out yet if the black one has that same effect on it or not?
No, well, it
I
doesn't
don't
have
think so.
ARRMA,
Haven't
but
seen
it
it
actually
on it.
has racing stripes that are on the front of the car going from fender to fender and then quarter to quarter at the tail.
Okay.
It would have been nice if they could have done it that way, though, because it
would have been nice to see that like in gray on the flat black.
What's that?
Yeah. That's it. The orange is metallic. That's why they can do it, because they're doing it with the metallic.
Yeah.
You know, that's why they can't do it on the flat black like that, unless they ghosted it first, put it down first, and then sprayed the flat black over.
I got to tell you, I'm 100% on board with what Chef said, that the back window should have had louvers.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's got that cutout.
Nah, it's going to have louvers.
It's got that air cutout in the back, but it should have louvers. That
Yeah,
would look cool.
it's got the air vent back there.
Louvers are air vents.
Yeah. That would look cool.
Come on,
You
J.O.
could, I bet Gus
You
could
know
make
that.
some louvers
So do a
for it.
little custom work and make some louvers.
Dude, 3D print. 3D print.
There you
We
go.
know Gus Custom Creations. He'll make them for him.
Gus will
Yeah.
probably pick it up right away.
We know him.
Look at that thing.
I can't wait.
Yeah, I'm jealous that you got the orange one.
That's the one I'd get.
Yeah, orange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just like it, yeah. Like the two-tone.
I'd like to know when it's going to ship because I can't figure out if it's next Saturday or the middle of September.
Oh,
I see two different
I'm telling you
things.
right now, you guys are going to
Earl
be
said,
pretty shocked.
wait. No, I was gonna say
Guys
Earl
are
said
gonna
the
be pretty
handbrake
shocked.
ships 9.9.
Somebody that we know is getting one early.
Well, I'm not getting mine early, but I'm getting mine when that first shipment goes out. So I'd like some kind of idea of when.
Yeah, welcome to the club.
Like I said,
You know,
I'm going to take that day off of work and wait for it.
We ordered these a month.
Over
we
a
waited
month.
we waited over a month.
Yeah, if I had known it was going to be a month before they came out, I would have pre-ordered it. I'm kicking myself now. I thought it was going to be like all the other releases and drop in like 3 days. I didn't have, $900.
Yeah.
If I had known it wasn't going to ship for a month, I'd have pre-ordered it.
You would have done some OT and squared it away.
Yeah, a month is plenty of time to get that squared up. But
Right.
I thought it was going to
Now
be
you
like
have to
the
figure to
previous
take this-
releases before that. I mean, the EXB shipped pretty quickly, didn't it?
Earl said my hobby shop asked what color, black or orange. I said yes.
Right.
He buys two, right? So there you go.
What color? And he just says yes.
Yes. That's funny. Yes. Yes, please. That's crazy.
I think the black is nice, but I don't think it like sticks out as much. You know what I mean? It's not
Well,
like
you know
obviously
what?
it doesn't, but
Right. If you've got like a vinyl printer, though, you can print up graphics that will stand out on the black mint.
true.
So I like the black. It's sharp.
I like the black because
Well,
it's got the orange diffuser in the back.
Mm.
I had looked for the black body before I ordered the clear one because I was going to buy the black as like a basher body. I think
Right.
that's the better one to run,
Right.
but I couldn't find the listing for the black body, so I found the clear.
Well, the orange
And
is
I have no idea. I'm thinking like purple or lime green or something. I don't know.
dude, that's a sunset orange metallic. That is a mint paint job.
Yeah.
Now it just comes the body, Jo. Does it come with all the attachments too?
I don't know. There's no picture and there's no description. I
As
just
far as
pre-ordered
I
whatever
know,
it is.
As far as I know, it's body only. Everything else is optional. You're literally just buying the Lexan.
Okay.
I would
Yep.
believe that because I think it was $80, and
Yep. It's
that
79.
would I would have expected more if it came with like the motor attachments and all that stuff.
All right, here, let me
So-
show you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, there was no
my
photo,
ARRMA
there was no description. It was just a listing with a part number, so I ordered it.
Well, here's my ARRMA RC cart. So this will give you like an idea of what's in my cart.
Oh God! Now we got to look at everything that guy bought. He bought the whole everything. He's got enough to
This is
assemble
why-
another one.
Between him and Earl, they take all the parts.
I know. That's why we're always waiting.
Yeah, right.
Dude, look at the cost. Holy crap!
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah, sure, it's another whole damn car.
Yeah. What are you spending that much on? What
Everything.
is in the cart?
Everything.
What's the
Basically,
big ticket
I
item? You've got to have
another whole
something there
body.
that's like worth a lot.
Right. I did another whole body. It's like when you look at it, I did doubles and triples of things because of what's happening.
Oh, is that what's going on here?
Right. So I've got 4 of stuff. I've got 2 of a lot of things. I have 3 and 4s.
All right. Well, if I need something and I can't find it, I'm going to come to you.
Well, here, look at I basically bought all the tires.
Yeah, I was very
What,
close
Arrow?
to getting a whole nother set of tires,
Dude.
but I didn't.
I got a couple.
Did you get the white lettering or the yellow lettering?
I got both the gold and the silver.
Oh, both, of course. Yeah.
Right.
Silly question.
Yeah.
Earl said ARRMA said the end of the year is going to be epic.
Right. Right. So save your money. Save whatever
Yeah,
money.
Dearden is still dropping all kinds of hints all over the place.
Sell your
So-
house.
I just need
Yeah.
another
Right.
one of those
They made
checks that we got
Made a
earlier.
basket. They've made a
Stimulus
speed.
check. Right. Right.
Yeah.
Stimulus. ARRMA's doing it right because they know another stimulus check is coming, and they're just like, "Hey, just sign it over to us. We got
But
you."
the-
Fucking
But the
Yeah,
problem
they need to
is,
make sure that the cars are available when those stimulus checks hit.
right.
Yeah. I never figured I'd have to wait this long for a pre-order.
Well, some people are able to actually use it as a tax write-off, like Tony. So
Yeah.
that's going to be good for him. You know,
yeah,
How big do you have to be as a channel before that works?
as soon as you make any money.
Yeah.
As soon as you
Start
get
making
a
money. You can use stuff
1099,
right now.
if you get a
Somebody donate $1 to my
1099,
channel, and then I'll write all my cars off.
Yeah, right. Just do it.
Well,
You know what?
start
Order
for 7.
order your cars through me.
Earl said he needs to pre-order his pre-orders now.
Right.
Oh,
That's
I was sure to get on the felony as soon as that listing went up on Tower.
Right.
Oh,
I think like
I would've.
9:30 that morning, my order was in.
Dude,
Yeah,
I
I
was
100% would've if I didn't have
infraction
this.
and felony, bam, right there.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna wait. I'm not risking that.
Right. Look at Paul Clancy. Jesus, there's more coming.
There's more. Yeah, got to get a third job.
Right. Traxxas said new colors.
Chris,
Max,
We've
you're
got
still
new
waiting.
colors coming out.
Oh man, I have just been watching the Haas get trashed on Facebook, on YouTube. It is hilarious. Man.
Razor, I think it was Razor RC did a review on I think the Haas. I think it was Razor, right? And man, he actually was very honest. He was very honest. He went on the positive side first. He laid out a bunch of positives, but I'll tell you right now, as soon as he got the negatives, negatives just pounded the Haas into the ground.
That's
and
what
basically, if you watch that video, I think from Razor, like, I mean, yeah.
Well, I know earlier,
Dude,
Mark
$500
Santamaria went live with one, and
$500.
I know he's a big Traxxas fan, so he certainly wasn't trying to make it look bad, but it's just this tiny little thing, and he's next to it, and you could tell he was kind of struggling a little bit, maybe to sell it. You know,
It's almost $500. Folks,
it's so tiny. Man? I didn't realize how small it was until I saw him holding it. I'm like, oh man. It's like this tiny little, it's Stampede size, you know?
Right. Fog City said it's a Rustler Stampede with big tires.
Yeah, it's got an 11.5-inch wheelbase.
You know what I will say?
Did your OUTCAST come?
Huh?
I was talking to Fog City. Let's see if his OUTCAST came.
Nice.
Well, people were obviously jumping on ARRMA too, because they're saying, okay, all you people that love ARRMA, Traxxas at least put out a different vehicle instead of just rebodying, you know what I mean? Throwing a handbrake in, blah, blah, blah.
But is it really different? I mean, that's such a...
Right. But
it's kind of different.
It's
the overall chassis and the components or everything are the exact same. Nothing changed as far as that goes, but why change a good platform that's already killing it? Give it a muscle car body like what we see right here, and that sold me. Big fat meats in the back, muscle car looking body. I already wanted to get a Limitless or an Infraction, so that sold me right there because now I've got something that I would like to rip. You know what I mean?
I'll tell you, I'm kind of interested in potentially picking up an Infraction after the felony comes. I think they'd look good on the shelf together.
Right. Well,
they said they needed a model in between the Max and Stampede, so that's why the Haas.
Well, Traxxas certainly didn't need the Haas. Nobody needed the Haas.
Stampede is like a 10.5-inch wheelbase. Your Haas is 11.5, and your Max is a 12.5.
If they said, "Hey, this is the Haas," and it's $299, I'm like, okay, that's like your meh RC. When it's almost $500. Get out of here.
If it were $299, this would be a whole different discussion because it would be a very good competitor to the other trucks in that price point. But, it's just got no business being $480 or whatever it is.
Around $300.
It's might as well
the Associated, the 3S ARRMAs, they're
all around $300.
Just silly. It's just silly.
Yeah, that's where this
absolutely silly. And then to put that motor in it, and it can't even really power that motor. That's supposed to be a 4S deal, and it's got a 3S DSC.
Earl said everyone needs a Haas because little Joe wouldn't last without it. Earl. Jesus.
Yeah, Mario, exactly. $299 would have been perfect for that truck. But that price that it's at is just stupid.
Yeah,
like you said, it's so tiny.
Well, you know what? That was one of the things, like I'm saying, I'm pretty sure it was Razor RC. That's what he keyed in on. He gave the negatives and he said, and for the price, he was like, Traxxas.
I watched him. I thought it was a good video.
What are you thinking?
Well, when when it first got announced on what was it, Tuesday or whatever it was, and I saw the initial pictures of it, I was thinking maybe it was 8th scale, like a true 8th scale monster from them.
No, it's nice.
And maybe that would have had a little bit more, maybe that would have fit a little bit better in my mind. But then when I realized how small the thing is, it's silly. It's ridiculous, And nothing against the truck. I'm sure it's fine, but the price point and, the fact that that's all that Traxxas is dropping right now is just
For that price, so you can get a lot better.
Yeah, the price is what like killed it for me. I'm like,
for that price, you can get a good truck. You can get batteries for the truck. You can have money for spare parts, and you can go out to lunch too.
It's $480 something without tax. I mean, come on, so it's basically $500 truck. That's crazy.
Yeah, and then you got to buy Traxxas batteries for the thing, and if you don't have a Traxxas charger, and
it's basically so. Wow, yeah, no, it's way too overpriced.
Yeah, at that price point, it's just punching way out of its weight class.
Oh yeah, you get so much more for your money.
Well, maybe they put it out there for the people that want to buy them for their kids when they have the Maxes and they don't think the kids can handle the Max, so they get them a Haas.
Well, that's the silly part. This thing will sell. They'll sell them all. They'll make
sell
1 million of them, and they'll sell 1 million of them.
Traxxas does a very good job with their promotions, with their commercials and stuff. They do a very good job with their commercials.
I think they had the kid market on lockdown, and we had this discussion before that Traxxas is everywhere. You go to any hobby shop, you go to AutoZone, they have them. You know what I mean? So like, kids like I want like a good RC, blah blah, and they walk into a place and they're there. You know what I mean? So they sell.
Yeah, and that's why I think they're tied in with Snap-on and stuff like that, and they have all the ones. And
the Snap-on, that is just a relationship made in heaven. You could not have picked two companies and put them together and it be more perfect than that.
They're expensive. You know how that is. Anything expensive, people think is better. So
Snap-on needs to come out with a toolkit for the X-Max. There you go. It'll be like $900. It'll have 3 drivers in it, and it'll match perfectly.
Yeah.
That's the issue. They're expensive, and people think that expensive is the best, and it's not. I mean, look at the Red Cat when they came out with the Gen 7, and it was slapping those $600-700 crawlers with a $200 crawler.
Some of the expensive Traxxas have the right.
So I mean, it just goes to show you that money isn't everything.
I think the expensive, the loaded up TRX 4s. I love my TRX 6. I think, obviously most people like the X-Max. Those trucks are, they're expensive, but they're priced appropriately for what they are. The Haas just is nothing. It's nothing. It's
they are in a way,
it's just
but
got no business.
There's a lot cheaper that can hold with them.
Yeah. Oh, there's a lot cheaper that'll probably
Traxxas is like John Deere. Traxxas is like John Deere. They get more for their name than what they really get for the product. You're paying for the name, you're not paying for the product. You're paying for that Traxxas sticker, even though everything.
And then the new lawsuit now. That lawsuit, when I saw that today, I was blown away. Like, you got to be kidding me. Traxxas is up to it again.
Right.
They're at it again.
That little company for the ESC, right?
I never even heard of that company.
They better lose, because that is such a garbage case to begin with. And, they will crush that poor little company.
Right.
Yeah.
It's like
it's nothing.
It's not even close.
No, they're going to crush them. If they win that lawsuit, McLean is done. They have no chance.
So that means, basically what everybody needs to realize is if you're going to put Max on anything, Traxxas is coming after you.
Oh, they think they own the word now. And they don't even they spell it with 2 X's. They think they own MAX.
Right.
What is that? I just don't get it.
You said they had to add another X just so they could have that. You can't the word Max, you can't copyright that. It's a regular, English speech. We use it, people always use it. You can't copyright something people use every day. You got these stars that try to do that stuff all the time, and it's just stupid.
Yeah, I can't. I was standing there looking at the TRX6 today, and I'm really tempted to just put it up for sale because I just don't even want any Traxxas stuff right now.
Right. I get you. I get what you're saying. It happens.
Well, they've just got so big.
If I break something, I don't even want to buy parts from them.
Right.
I mean, I just can't believe that they're just going to attempt to crush another little company that it's not even a competitor for them. They're not even in the same market. So why are you bothering them?
If they were willing to sue RC Sailors just over saying a car looked kind of like something, I mean, oh my God, really? That's kind of crazy.
Right.
Gonna sue you just because you said it looked like something. It's nuts.
Yeah.
So I actually put a just to change the subject so we can get away from Traxxas and stop being negative. I did just put a this is a link to if you're interested in getting a Game Changer fan from Game Changer RC, just go hit up that link right there from eBay and you can get yourself a Game Changer dual fan setup. I'm actually going to provide a link also, I believe, for the Moorhead Flowmasters. So I'll throw that on here. And that is created for the Limitless. So I'll post that in here as well, too.
That's awesome.
Chef, is there plenty of room to put a Game Changer on that?
Oh, my God, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And yeah, there's plenty.
Dude, you can stack like 3 on top of each other.
So you can actually take 2 Game Changer fans and actually place it on that heatsink. The only thing they have to do is you have to drill it out or find larger screws that will actually screw into the fins and stay in. And what's nice about putting those Game Changer fans on is they actually will stick out over the very edge. So instead of just getting only the heatsink,
it's about
a 1/4 of an inch on overhang on both sides of the fan to direct heat down towards the gears, towards the front, which is nice, and then the back of the motor itself. So that's 2 Game Changer fans fit on that OUTCAST perfect.
Yeah, I'll probably end up getting a set.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to get a set. I know my 6-scale sand buggy runs hot.
Yes,
but
it does.
The way the motor is in that, I can't get a fan on that.
You should be able to fit something somewhere.
It's got the rear motor.
Dude, all you need to do is run a single fan.
I'd have to make a mount somehow to hold it. I could probably do that.
Zip ties.
Yeah, zippy tire.
Dude, that's what people do. You know, you just need wind blowing on it.
Yeah. Because like I said, it gets hot, really hot.
Yeah. Yeah, but you also rip it full trigger too.
Yeah, I do.
And you're in deep sand, aren't you?
The only way to do it is rip it. Like I said earlier, I break them so you guys don't have to. You watch my video and then say, wow, what an idiot. Don't do that. And then you save your RC. See, guys, I save you guys money. It's awesome. That's what I'm here for.
That's a solid service, Larry. Thank you.
Hey, somebody's got to do it, and I'm willing to take one for the team, guys. Stop being so hard on myself, Mario. I enjoy it, Mark. I know I crashed, and that's okay. That's the fun part of my channel. Let's see what I'm going to mess up next. What I ought to do is blog the aftermath with my wife, because that would really be good. You broke another one? Yeah. I can't wait to see.
Speaking of that, Larry, did you man up and order a felony?
No, I told you. You want to get me killed?
Come on.
You want to get me killed?
You should get 2 and just send one to me.
If you order it now, you're not going to get yours until the middle of September. That gives you plenty of time to come up with an excuse.
You got to remember, this was my first pre-order, guys, and I'm having a really bad experience with it. I don't know if I'll ever do another pre-order. I can't even speak. See that? It's got me all messed up.
Yeah, but your pre-order.
Who did you pre-order yours from?
Right? Your pre-order is shipping related issues, right?
Yeah.
So
who did you get yours from?
Necessarily
well,
be the
I guess they had a hurricane. They had a hurricane the other day there, and it kind of messed everything up for shipping.
And look at you. You're like,
it's not my fault we had a hurricane. Get my darn cup.
Wow. You know what you should have done?
Larry.
You just drove there and picked it up.
Yeah.
Larry, where did you order yours from?
You know, actually, no, we won't tempt him because he's got a truck that he thinks he can handle a tornado. So.
Yeah, I can go. I got a Hummer. I'll make it.
Right. So the eBay
link real Hummer?
actually on screen right now is actually for the Flowmasters from Game
Yeah, I want
Changer.
to get a set of them.
I
want the red, white, and blue ones too.
Designed for the Limitless.
Did you get like a real Hummer or do you have like an H2?
No, I have an H3.
Ugh. It's a Blazer.
Yeah, it's not a Hummer.
Ain't no
It's a
Blazer.
It's a Blazer. That's all it is.
It's got a 4-inch lift.
An
It's got a
H3.
12,000-pound width. That thing goes anywhere. It's
Get
got
out of
diff
here.
locks.
My
all
'86
diff.
Chevy out there would stomp all over that thing.
Now, you wouldn't even come
That
close.
thing will
to
drive
it.
through any mall parking lot you can find.
Yeah.
This
I
has
can
full
be- I'll be
lockers
the
and
middle
everything,
ground.
dude. You wouldn't even touch this thing.
Dude,
The
listen,
minute I
I'll
hit
be
those
the middle
lockers,
ground.
I climb over
Larry.
anything.
Larry, bring your truck over here. Chef, drive up here. You can stay at my house. We'll take
Oh, I
both.
will.
We'll take both of your vehicles over to Diamond Dust, and we'll do a tug of war.
Okay.
All right.
Oh
Easily.
God.
I'll throw
You
that
guys-
Chevy right back there. I'll
I
throw
just
that
want-
Chevy right back to the chef's house.
I need
And
Dirk
then-
in the back for some weight down low.
And then
Look
I'll
at
tie
that.
both of your trucks to my truck, and we'll do a tug of war.
Oh yeah, yours don't count. Yours are obviously gonna win the tug of war. Come on, man.
Nah. I'll hit them diff locks and you guys be done.
Ah,
Dude,
Diff
you
Flock.
think he can outpull? You think he can outpull a big black?
He'll be doing the one-legger. He'll be doing the one-legger on each corner.
Wow, you'll be good.
Dude, that big black will rip that Hummer in half.
I've tested it. It works pretty good.
I've tested Big Black too. It works pretty good. I actually have pulled cars out of ditches with Big Black during snowstorms, but obviously having that much weight, the plow and obviously the bed.
The weight
also
makes a difference.
V8.
Right,
Yeah,
that just
I should only call.
Diamond Dust eats RC cars. Yeah, that Diamond Dust place,
What it
man.
does.
I'm
Well,
really
that's why I
curious to see
want-
what it does.
I want to take the Outcast there.
Yeah, I'm really curious.
Oh, don't take the Outcast there, man. Come
Oh,
on.
it's going. It's going.
Oh,
And make sure you get the
I would not
the same
take any
exact
of my
spot,
cars
too.
there.
Huh?
That is
Same
a
exact
wretched,
spot.
wretched place.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty rough, but it's all right though.
Hey,
That
you got to
dust
give
is
it the
brutal,
same test
man.
you gave the X-Max, right?
Yes, exactly.
You got to. You got to be
Yep.
fair.
Right. Well, listen.
Man.
let's put
It's
this
too
way.
bad you don't know how many grams of sand came out of the X-Max, because it
Yeah,
would be
you should-
nice to know
Oh, there
how
was
much.
a lot.
I
It
saw
would be
Earl
nice to
take
know how
his
much
apart
the
after
Outcast
power
takes
washing
home.
it. It was
Hey,
still
did you
full.
guys see Earl's?
His was still
Earl-
full after power washing it.
Earl, yeah, he actually cleaned it, and then when he took off his plates, it was packed with,
Yeah.
with oil. It was like,
Yeah.
you could have grown some plants in there.
I don't think you have as many places on the Outcast for sand to stick, do you? As you
No.
do the X-Max?
Not at all. That's the
No,
and
I
that's
think you
that's
did.
the positive and negative. You've got the strength of the aluminum, the rigidity, but then you have the flexibility of the X-Max. So it's like a give and take. You have so many cracks and openings that are constantly siphoning, sand in as you're going, 50 miles per hour. That it's just you don't have a choice.
Yeah.
At least I think with the Outcast, I feel it's going to be a little bit more sealed away from that because it's really like what's going to get into it,
Yeah.
Well, it can't be any less sealed than the X-Max was. It can't possibly be
No,
any worse.
no, no, no.
Hey, Larry, where did you order your Outcast from?
Horizon.
Directly from the Horizon website? And it's still shipping errors, huh? That's
Yeah, they
Yeah, but
took my money. They took my money Thursday, so
a hurricane issue.
they had a hurricane.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Extenuating circumstances, right? And plus,
Yep.
if it's FedEx isn't guaranteeing their 2-day packages anymore.
Well, you go on any of the carriers right now, and right at the top of the web page, there's a COVID-19 warning that
Dude,
they
you
don't
go
guarantee
on
anything.
You go on any web page now. It doesn't matter what it is. You go on Dunkin' Donuts web page, and it says
They should stop offering
COVID-19.
it then for so much money. They shouldn't offer
Crazy.
2-day shipping for so much if they're not going to do it, though.
Yeah, but the
Yeah, I
the
didn't.
hurricane
I didn't
thing
do
is kinda
expedited shipping on
No,
the
that's
felony.
why. It's
No.
because of the hurricane is what messed everything
Yeah,
up.
that's a different thing.
Right.
Yes.
Earl is saying that the
It-
Arma diff is sealed up real good on the metal chassis, so shouldn't be a
See.
problem.
What did I say?
They actually got an O-ring on there.
Right, right. Crispies, actually, I was out there for a little bit longer, I think, than 5 minutes. Because I think the video is like maybe 20, 30 minutes long. And I think I did get about 15-ish, 17 minutes of run time. And I think if you play back the video, there is one section where if I had really paid attention to what I was hearing, that you can actually hear on one of my turns when the rear end powered out, you could actually hear the differential stripping. So I haven't taken it apart yet. It's actually still sitting right here. I'm going to do a video on that tonight. Just blow that thing apart and see what the aftermath is.
Hey, James Bush is in the chat asking about servos for the rally car.
Right.
And since I'm holding mine, I guess I went with the, you can't really see it because it's buried under that shroud here. But I'm running the Power HD 23 kilogram unit. And I believe you said something about like a $45 budget. I think I paid $40 for this one. And I'm a real big fan of the Power HD servos. This one is 320 ounces of torque and a transition speed of 0.12 seconds, which is pretty dang good for a $40 servo. And it's like half the case is aluminum. It feels good quality. I love even the presentation when you buy the Power HD servos. They come in a nice little metal tin, you know, with a little instruction booklet and some stickers. I love stickers.
Dude, I love metal tins.
Robbie,
yeah, I keep all the tins from all my Power HD servos. They're all filled with like screws and parts and stuff.
That's all.
But I really like the Power HD servo, and that's my suggestion. If you want something for about $40, it's what I went with, and I'm pretty happy with it.
Hey, Guy, Robbie wants to know if he can come on the live stream.
Right, I see that. I'm trying to figure it out.
Fog, I have not. I've been working, and my batteries came yesterday. I just soldered up some connectors on them. I'm gonna get it out on Tuesday. I'll be running it on Tuesday because I start my vacation after tomorrow. So once I'm done work, I'm off for like 8 days. So that's when I'll be sending it. Give you guys posted on how it goes.
You gonna send it into a pool?
No, I'm not gonna Mets it.
You're not gonna test its waterproof ability?
No, I'm okay with that. Not especially with a saltwater pool. You know, who would do that?
Mets will do that for us anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, Earl takes his out in the middle of the desert and runs his.
I'm telling you, I'm really thinking along the lines of what Earl is saying is that, and I don't even know if Earl exactly said that. He probably did, but Mets really should take his motor apart.
Yeah.
At least
spray some WD-40 in there.
Like, listen to
I
Gus.
can't believe he drove that thing into the pool. That's insane. Oh my God. Let
Gus talk for a second. I think Gus wanted to say something.
Yeah, I was just saying the same thing Larry did. I would at least pull the ends off, spray the bearings out, you know, and spray the whole thing on WD-40 just to get the water out of it, and then blow it out with air compressor. Because I mean, his bearings, I'm worried that, you know, he's going to be a couple weeks down the road and his bearings are all going to be junk.
Even just the salt chewing away on the interior of that motor, whatever is not anodized is going to get destroyed.
Mm-hmm. Did I hear correctly in that it was a saltwater pool?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It was like 3 feet deep.
Oh, no.
The worst condition.
Oh, no.
The worst
He said it was completely under, too.
Because you know that's not
just
salt.
No.
That's salt and urine.
The kids just watched it drive by. The kids were like, oh, that's cool. The truck's driving by.
It was driving under the water.
Oh my God! I would have lost it. I would have had an aneurysm right there.
Dude, he's got to take everything apart. He should be taking his fans apart. Everything that's a motor needs to come apart.
Yeah, fans don't like water.
That's something you expect me to do,
right?
Larry, that might even be beyond you.
Right. That's a possibility.
That's the worst kind of pull, too.
Yeah, Earl said salt water will eat everything. I know. I've done it when I was young.
Same thing with Paul Clancy. Said the same exact thing. Salt water is just bad.
I did it with RC when I was like 16, and it killed it instantly, and that was it. Everything rusted up and oxidized, and
well,
never again.
I think those of us that live here in New England know all too well what that salt will do.
Right? Yeah.
I don't work on my own, one-to-one cars anymore. I can't stand it because everything's always just rusted solid.
Right.
Yeah.
It's terrible. It's terrible. Salt is not your friend.
No.
And a saltwater pool. Oh my God. I hate to laugh, but that's hilarious.
Oh yeah.
Right. There goes Earl right there. Insurance company will not repair a saltwater damaged car.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Well,
you drive it in salt water, it's done. It's totaled.
Yeah, that's totaled.
What's up, CCXRC? How you doing?
Paul Clancy said he just left his outside near salt water and it rusted up.
Robbie's RC, what's happening?
Robbie, what's going on, man?
What's going on,
What's
man?
up, y'all?
Tony
Same old,
says
same
it's
old.
fresh water.
It got quiet. Somebody talk.
Yeah.
So what did he do when he pulled it out of the pool? Did he like hose it down with fresh water? Or
He said he
what
put it in
was
his
the plan?
shower.
He probably just went with it. He probably just kept driving it.
He said he put it in his shower when he was
drive
done
it to
and
dry
just
it
let-
off.
And he said he let fresh water just run on it. He said he
Yeah.
like rinsed it off with the hose and stuff.
Oh my God! I mean, I know he's in chat, so he's probably listening. He's probably panicking right now, going, "Oh crap! Gus just said take it apart." I'm not listening to the other guys, but if Gus says it,
I'd 100%
Well,
be taking it apart.
I'd
right
be
now.
pretty worried about the bearings. I'm sure the rest of it's fine. You know, if it just got dipped for a minute, I'm sure it's fine. But the
It was
bearings,
3
I would
feet
definitely
in.
be worried about.
It was
Yeah,
3
salt
feet
water
under.
oxidizes quick
Yeah.
on your circuit boards and stuff. Hey, Robbie.
What's going on, buddy?
Not much, bud.
Piece by piece.
So you're getting this?
Yep.
You're getting this truck, Robbie?
Not right now. Money's tight for me.
Yeah.
I gotta fix my Max. I did a little inspection on it after I seen the axle was broke, and all 4 axles are twisted.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I mean they are twisted bad. If you look at a candy cane, that's what they look like.
what are you running it on?
4S.
4S, right? And that's what everybody's having issues. It's just 4S.
Right. Well,
Isn't
I got some axles coming, so I ain't gonna worry too much about it.
You got metal?
Yeah, I'm going metal on that. And I was told that the knuckles, the front end, the front knuckles on it, the uprights, bust them real quick. So I'm gonna get aluminum on that too.
Right.
I'm not taking no chances. I ain't got money hanging out my hind end.
Right. Yeah. You have RPM parts coming, right?
Yeah.
Not yet. You?
Okay.
I plan on it though. I was looking, and I'm gonna get M2C shock shafts after I've seen RC Dude's video,
Right.
and then yeah, I'll be good. But I'll feel more comfortable really launching it when I get the RPM arms,
Right.
and then the shock shafts. So
I was just waiting to see you guys get all your parts and then put them on your trucks to make sure they fit before I order anything.
Riff Raff, what's going on, man?
I'm
Well,
going
that's smart
to
thinking.
tell you right now, one of the things that I'm going to try, even though the X-Max shocks are, I think, a half-inch longer in stroke, I'm going to try and
Yeah.
see if X-Max shocks fit on the OUTCAST.
worth a shot.
Oh,
It's worth
the
a try.
OUTCAST,
It's
20 mil,
half-inch longer stroke or 3/4 inch longer stroke. So it really won't be that big of a deal because, do you know what I mean? No broken ends or anything. So who knows? It might be worth a
Oh.
shot.
like I said,
Earl
your
Moorhead.
OUTCAST.
I mean, if you're buying hosses for everybody, I'll take one.
Who is Earl?
Yeah, Earl says
Nice.
Traxxas Hoss for everyone. I'll
Nice.
take one if you're buying them.
Yeah, are you treating?
All
I
right.
won't turn it down.
Yeah, right on the screen. So Earl just made the offer. Traxxas
Yep.
hot for everyone.
Yep,
Thanks,
I'll
Earl.
take one.
Something to
All right.
blow up on the
Shotgun
Thanks,
one
man.
of those.
Thank you, Earl. Earl's like, oh crap, I'm out of here.
Merry Christmas.
That's an expensive truck to just be throwing around like that, but okay.
Dude, $500 off.
How many people are in the room right now?
I'll take that whole first shipment.
$550.
Oh,
Riff Raff is
Lord.
here. What's going on, brother? Riff Raff, do you want to jump in, brother?
yeah, thanks. I'll be looking for it, Riff Raff says. Yeah, a Haas needs to be in everyone's collection. No thanks, Earl. I'm all set with Traxxas right now.
No.
No, I don't want the Hoss either. You know, it's like I put in the comments earlier. I think it's a rolling turd.
Wait, 250, 300. I'd buy it probably, but not far.
Yeah, at 480, I'll agree with Robbie's assessment.
Yeah, back it off $100.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say bag it off about $200.
Oh, But then Traxxas won't be able to give bonus money out.
Well, I ain't worried about their bonus money.
They won't be able to add the next additional wing to that massive building that they have.
Dude, they'll be down on paint colors.
Yeah.
Well, you know, basic
optional paint colors. All right, we gotta get off Traxxas. All right. Traxxas actually is a good company. It's just we're all joking around, just having fun.
Well, one thing I will say about Traxxas is, have you seen the videos of that corporate store that they have at the factory there, or whatever that big building is?
What I have seen is the Google Maps view of the Traxxas written right across.
Oh yeah, on the roof. That's pretty cool.
That's insane.
The shop that they have is gorgeous.
Right.
It is beautiful.
Right. So
if you're into Traxxas, it is heaven, man.
To make it clear, we're not haters of Traxxas. I have a personal issue right now just because of how they're squaring away a warranty with me. There being a bunch of garbage about my trash bag X-Max. And it's just like we're all just joking around. We're not against Traxxas. We're not.
Yeah, I have Traxxas.
Right.
My first RC was a T-Max. Right. Now, if it wasn't for Traxxas, I wouldn't be in this hobby. So I got to give them that.
You're too young, Jo. You're way too young. First one was an X-Max.
No, a T-Max. A T-Max.
A T-Max. Well, still.
Yeah.
You know what? My first track.
2000. Or actually 99, I think it was.
Well, my first Traxxas was a Traxxas Hawk.
Oh, yeah.
That was my first one.
Yeah, I had the.
Yeah, that was a little before my time.
Yeah. So, I got problems with Traxxas from way back. Just on stock settings, just chewing up the rear axles. So, I mean, they needed to get in the game, and now they got in the game, and now they just stalled out.
Right.
I mean, the Hoss is literally a four-wheel drive slash. That's all it is beefed up.
Right.
I mean, I could do that myself.
Here's the thing that we don't know. So obviously we didn't know what ARRMA was doing in the background. We were thinking like, wow, the RC hobby's really getting dark and dim and nothing's really going on. And then bam, ARRMA just totally revamps their entire 3S line. Then bam, Traxxas throws out a Hoss, and then ARRMA answers with, oh yeah, well, I'm going to raise you 4 vehicles for you too. So it's just like, you know what I mean? It's just, even though it's just colors, it is colors with the interaction with the additional brake, and obviously the little servo, whatever, and the bearing thing for the drive shaft, and then the beautiful body, which obviously we got on screen right here. That beautiful body.
Yeah, I want that.
But
I can't wait.
What would have been? What would have been really good?
I would never trade my UDR for anything, even though the UDR, it's a tough truck. Meaning, it's a tough truck to kind of own sometimes, but its scale, design, and function is. I haven't seen anything operate as scale as that thing yet. It's unbelievable.
Well, you know what I'd like to see them do? I'd like to see ARRMA do is come out. Like with the felon there, red, white, and blue. Take it back to nostalgia.
Right.
Back in the 70s when they done that.
Right.
Painted the cars up red, white, and blue. And I mean, you think about it. That would set us old timers back, y'all.
Right. Right. Well, that's where obviously the infraction comes into play, because the infraction V2 is that. And also the new body color for the ARRMA, the Mojave, is the same thing. So that they are bringing back that stars and stripes like what you're talking about, but they're putting a little bit of flair into it. You know what I mean? So obviously you see this one right here, that is obviously that stars and stripes. And then when you look at the white one, if I could find a shot of it, just tell, right there. So that's obvious.
Oh yeah,
that's obvious what they're doing. So and what they're doing is they're putting the edge on it. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, they need to put it on the felon. That would be just awesome.
Right. And they probably.
I think the felon's looking pretty good the way it is.
Right, but
if
the felon comes out as America. Like the bodies will fly off the shelves. They
America.
won't
Oh,
be
yeah.
able to keep them in stock. And I think they know that. You know what I mean?
Well,
You think those bodies will fly off the shelf as well on the international market, or is that just a domestic thing?
Huh?
No,
Fog, I agree. Fog City.
they'll go out all over, everywhere.
Yeah.
Because there's a lot of countries that support us.
Don't have to worry about
As-
the international market. We'll buy them all anyway.
Yeah.
Well, hell, we'll solve that problem.
Dude, if they came out with a Stars and Stripes, for that body that's right in front of Chef right there, Mets would be the first one buying it.
I'd get the second one.
All right, you'd be second. I'd be third.
You know what's
Dale, you'd be
you know
fourth.
what
You don't have one.
you know what's
Dale, you would buy the body even though you don't have the truck,
that's me. That's what
Yeah,
I
I'm
would
gonna
do.
have to get one of these.
right?
I would hang it on the wall, just admire it.
Right? Right?
Because I mean,
Maybe
it's
I'll
like,
get to the OUTCAST once the felony is here.
Yeah.
well, the body I built 4 years ago. I've taken it to the racetrack one time and it handled good. It's just I didn't want to tear it up. You know, and I can show you the body. It's just sitting right there. You see it?
Right?
Yeah.
All right,
Jimmy
hang on, I'll get it.
Johnson.
Yes, Jimmy Johnson. I went literally balls to the wall on that thing. Sit there and pulled pictures up and reworked the paint scheme and everything just so it would look good. And everybody was like, wow, man, that thing looks great. So, I mean, I take pride in what I do.
Right.
It's just, you know, I know y'all seen this one.
Right. Come out.
Yeah.
You know, then when I took it to the racetrack and beat it all to hell.
I like to make mine look really good and then beat the paint out of them.
So you can repaint it.
Well, if you use the right paint next time, Larry, that probably won't
Now I
happen.
know.
But he
No, he
didn't.
didn't. He used the wrong paint.
I thought he used
Yeah.
the Tamaya Lexan body.
No,
I used
Larry
it to my
used the
and
paint
sold
that
it
is
with
meant
the
for
raw
hard
paint.
bodies.
Ah.
Yeah, he used the T.
Yeah.
Kind of paint.
Yeah, Larry used the wrong paint style there.
I said I bought what they said was recommended for it, and it wasn't even right. It was totally wrong.
Stack is obviously.
Well, it was the right color. It was just the wrong formulation. There's the TS and the PS, and
right.
I forget which one is which, but you got the wrong one.
Yeah.
Was it a young person working?
Huh?
I said, was it a young person working,
Where?
selling the paint?
Oh.
Selling
I
the,
ordered it online.
No, it was Larry ordering online and ordering the wrong thing.
I'll leave him
Was
alone.
you-
I do the
was
same
you-
thing.
hey, was you drinking?
Oh, I've done it.
No, but you know when you go online and buy something, and then when you buy that, they say other people also buy this, and
Yeah.
that paint
Riff,
was with
what's
it. So
going
I
on,
ordered the
dude?
body with that
Hey
paint.
everybody, how
It
you
was
doing?
wrong friggin'
What's
paint.
up, Riff?
You'll have to excuse how I look. I just woke up.
Well, hell, it looks
Yeah,
the
no,
same
I've
as when
certainly
you're
ordered
awake
the
as you
wrong
do
thing
sleep.
before. You're not the first to do it, Larry. I've ordered the wrong parts for my Losi and everything, but
Oh, we've all had.
it's always fun. Yeah.
You're just the most recent that we could think of, so that's why you're getting the grunt of it right now.
That's okay. I don't mind.
What I missed
Yeah,
so
wait.
far? Nothing really. We just talking about the OUTCAST and all the other stuff coming out, and just like kind of hanging out.
Somebody
So what
buying
did-
the wrong paint.
What did Mets do?
He drove it in a pool.
Oh, saltwater pool.
Oh my!
Yeah, right. He literally got it today, unboxed it, was running it, and drifted it apparently, and it slid into a saltwater pool and went 3 feet underwater. And
Oh,
his kids were in the water, and they didn't even think about grabbing it. They were just looking at it. And he was like, "Why didn't you grab it?" Like, so needless to say, his was underwater.
Well, I don't know, man. If it's down at the bottom of the pool spinning and stuff, I don't know if I'd grab it either.
Well, I don't know if it was spinning. He said it was still running, so I don't know.
You said it was
Like-
driving under the water, right?
Yeah,
Salt water is the worst.
I'm not gonna
thing.
just
That would
grab
destroy
that
you.
thing.
Under 3 feet of salt water.
if I was Mets and that was mine, I literally just unboxed it today. I'd be diving in after. As soon as it fell in, I'd be in that pool.
Salt water would literally destroy it, man.
Well, what he needs to do is he needs to dry it off and take it, put it back in the box, and send it back and say it don't work.
Yeah.
And that way they'll send him a new one.
He needs to tear that entire thing down, and even the motor. I mean, you got to take everything apart. Everything.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And that's, even if he does that, there's no guarantee it'll save it.
Right. Well, electronics cleaner is the best thing to use on all of it. On your bearings, you clean the bearings out. Then you drop some oil in there. A lot of people make that
mistake with boats. They think that they can run the RC boats in salt water. It'll ruin it, man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I've learned when you run the RC boat in salt water, right there where the shaft comes out for the propeller, you just pack it all the way around there with marine grease.
Yep.
And that actually holds the moisture out. So the only thing that'll get ruined is the prop.
Yeah,
everything else is good.
That water gets in and touches anything metal or electronic, it's so corrosive.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Earl said he get a 10-gallon bucket of castor oil and just drop it in a tub of oil. After getting massacred and bulletproof. I'm done with
And I love that one. Love that one right there, the blue one. That's sweet.
Yeah, the blue infraction is hot.
Yeah, the blue one is really nice.
That blue infraction is pretty.
I wish I had the money. Hell, I'd get one.
Yeah.
I'd be all over that felony, man. I love the felony.
At least he got it to the shower and rinsed it, though, so that's going to help a little.
Yeah. He's not stupid, though. Like, he knows what he's doing. Like, I'm sure it'll be fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It wasn't
like, he's going to break it down and clean it. Yeah.
Yeah. He can spray it all off, re-lube everything. It'll probably be all right.
Yeah. But I was shocked when he said that. So I was like, oh, man. And I looked at mine and I was like, oh, I'd lose it, man.
It's if you don't do anything afterwards where your problem comes in.
Yeah, exactly.
If you know what you did and take it apart, it should be okay.
Yeah, like I said, he knows what he's doing. Like, I'm sure it'll be fine. But...
Hey, who feels like Santa Claus?
Earl
Somebody's got to feel like Santa Claus.
Yeah, I think Earl is.
Yeah.
But I want to
buying
get
everybody
that.
hosses.
No, I don't want a hoss. I'd rather
It's
have a
free.
roll of toilet
Take
paper.
It's free. Just take it, turn around, sell it, whatever you got to do.
Nah, I wouldn't put that on my worst enemy. I shouldn't
All
say
right.
that.
Well,
but...
I'll take Robbie's. I'll take two of them then.
As long as I get one, we're good.
I can't wait to smash mine like this.
Somebody needs to be nice enough.
I'm excited.
Somebody needs to be nice enough to buy me that OUTCAST. RC guy will.
Toilet paper over the hoss.
Toilet paper over the hoss. Yep.
So what are you guys thinking about that new OUTCAST?
I ain't got one.
I haven't driven it yet, but just by the looks of it and stuff and the way it feels, I'm excited. And watching some videos on it, it was insane.
Looks pretty sweet.
Yeah, I'm getting it out on Tuesday because my vacation starts on Tuesday. So it'll give me like a whole week to give it a shakedown and really put up some videos of like it running and stuff. So I'm excited.
Yeah, I would love to have a stunt truck that big. I just
you run a fast battery car
that big, but the Kaiju would be perfect.
I want a comparison, Chef. How you feel? What the difference is between the gas and then what the battery is when you run it?
Oh yeah, well I said it.
It's so much more responsive with the battery.
I said it in my unboxing. Like the one's 2-stroke. It's a buggy. It's loud and it's awesome. This is more your wheelies, like crazy jumps, backflips, standing backflips. You know what I mean? So they're gonna be two different beasts. You know what I mean? But
top speed. How fast is your nitro?
What, you mean my two-stroke?
Or your two-stroke, yeah.
I don't know. I never got a top speed out of it. Like, I never like legit like put something on it to see how fast it went. You know what I mean?
What are they saying the OUTCAST does out of the box?
Tell you the truth, I don't know off the top of my head, really.
I didn't know if it's out of the box for that.
I was too excited in my video to really look at like that.
I thought you did a good job with the video.
I know right now people are going to put guns and missile launchers and stuff on that black felony and make it look like a apocalyptic Mad Max car. I know I would.
Yep, that's what I would do.
Yeah, yeah.
Put some
I
knives
heard
hanging
they
off the front
already
of
have
it.
3D printing guns for it available.
I think it says
I'm sure.
55 plus or something like that. 50 plus.
Fog just said he saw somebody get 52 out of it.
That's
Yeah.
impressive.
What's
I did.
Yeah.
my opinion?
I put the 23 tooth in there, and I took out the stock 19 or whatever it was. So
I did see you change the gear. Yeah, I saw that.
yeah.
So you're going for the speed. Or is that the back gear? I don't know.
Honestly, you almost need the 23 for control. I watched a couple and they're a little sluggish. Like it was Steel City. He was having a hard time. If it was the front end would drop, it didn't have enough wheel speed to get it up at the front.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so I think the 23 is needed on it.
I really love both colors, and I'm a little more partial to the orange.
Yeah, me too.
But the
Had
black,
to go with the orange.
the black is really, really cool too. I mean, you could do some really cool stuff with that too. One of each is the solution.
Exactly.
Well, as soon as I saw RC Sparks' video when he pulled out his black one, I started second guessing my decision to go with the orange. But
Yeah, I know, me too.
I'm pretty happy with
That's the
it.
same thing that happened to me, J.O. I saw his.
Yeah, he
video
pulled it
and I was
out,
like,
and I'm like, oh man, that black is really looking good right now.
I know, that's
But-
the way I was too. I was like,
King
damn.
B
Yep.
said it needs lights.
It looked
That
good.
matte
Then
black
when you see
with
the orange
gloss-
one sliding by and you can see the
Yeah,
ghosting through it, it just kills it.
Yeah, what I would do is I'd probably have one of each body, an orange one and a black one. Probably.
Yeah, that's
Switch it.
that's.
I
me.
tried. The listing isn't up yet, or at least it wasn't as of yesterday or whatever.
That's what I would do too. I'd get one of each color because they're both sharp.
I'm just.
I
Gonna
guess
get
I could
orange
spray
because
the
I'm
clear body
already
black,
spending too much money.
although it's not going to be the flat black. It'd be gloss.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love how they did that matte black with the glossy highlights on it. That's really sharp.
Yep.
Well, who's doing the rally car challenge?
I am not.
Well, I am, obviously.
Yeah, I got the
Right.
winning car.
Well, what motor are you going to run?
No, you don't, Earl. What motor did I go with?
Yeah.
In the rally car, I went with the Sidewinder 4 combo, and it's the
Okay.
4600 kV, I think 1406 series motor.
Okay. Because
Where did that go?
What was
he's
that?
probably working on a video.
Ah,
But
I think only
got-
6 of us can be in here at once, so I think he backed
I'm
up
running.
so someone else could join.
I'm running a Max 10 with a 3660.
Right.
That's
See, I've
plenty,
got a Max.
that's plenty enough for flying around a baseball field.
Yeah, I got a 9000. I just got a motor.
Huh?
So I don't know how that would be. It'd be too much. Or,
Oh, shit.
That'd be a lot of motor for the application.
right.
how many of you guys are running the new EXB?
I'm not.
I don't have one.
No, I didn't pick one up, which I'm glad I didn't, because if I did, I wouldn't have
I
gotten
see
this.
guy. Yeah. All right, guys.
I
Well, I'm
was
gonna.
just curious
Thanks for having me
It
here,
seems
guys. I'm
like
gonna
a lot
bounce
of
out
people are
to,
having
guys,
trouble
back in.
with the
And, I'll
transmission.
talk to you
on
guys later.
Mitchell,
All right, take it easy, Larry.
You'd be good.
it. Take care, bud.
What was that,
Oh,
Riff?
how you like, hey, Mitchell, I want to ask you a question. He's like, see ya.
Hello.
I was just asking how many of you guys had the EXP. It seems like there's a lot of transmission issues with it, with the diff.
It's just the rear diff. That's it. It's just what it is it's just potentially missing shims. So I had an oddity. I had 3 shims on one side, but one of the shims was incorrect. I had 2 shims on the opposite side. And yeah, I mean, I knew the gears were going to strip. It just was how long was it going to take? I will say for how I drove it, putting that 20 million in the rear end made that truck. I mean, granted, I never drove it stock, but putting the 20 mil with these, keeping a hold of the front and that center diff, I could feel a huge change. It drove like no other truck I've ever driven before. Just the power was oddly pushed around in a good way. It
looked really good in your video.
You had to get used to the trigger. The trigger was a different way to trigger it. It was different. Definitely different.
So are everybody that's having problems with the rear diff, is it a shim issue with all of them?
100% shim issue.
So if you know about that ahead of time, you can just correct it and everything's good.
Well, I'm going to pull mine apart. I'm hoping I'm not going to find chips of gears because I don't think I had any real bad landings under power. I think what was happening is just things from heat started to expand and allowed my gears to spread apart. That's what I'm guessing, because it took a while. It took a while to hear that sound after really full trigger ripping it. So what I'm guessing is the heat got to the diff, expanded or made the plastic feel a little bit uneven, and it was just enough without the shims to start the gears slipping. That's what was happening. My gears were slipping teeth.
So with this new limited slip, what's it doing? Is it transferring less to the front so it's more balanced throughout the truck?
Right. Yep. Exactly. So
in theory, that would be really nice.
Under power, what it's doing is it's like grabbing those diffs and like toning them down. And then it's just taking the rest of that power and putting it to the rear. It's the timing that's weird. Because
so you get less ballooning in the front.
Right. So you're used to it. That's why I tried to slow it down when it was going by me, because there was a point in time when I was close to full trigger and it kept this arc right here in a wheelie. So what it was doing is it was then drawing the power from the front and putting it to the back, keeping that slanted wheelie going. And I tried to slow it down so that you could actually see the wheels weren't turning into pizza cutters. They were actually like almost minimizing a little bit. It was pretty crazy.
Yeah, that's nice because it would really give you a planted feeling with all the power going to where it needs to be, you know.
And then absolutely. When I did that little tornado, that shows the difference in when basically it unlocks and it's just spinning. It's allowing free motion to just be able to do a tornado. So I definitely, man, I really do.
The one thing I'm curious about too is, since it does that, how that would affect, like if you're doing flips, since you're getting less of that momentum to the front, you'd get less rotation when you're trying to do a flip.
So what people also need to understand is the Creighton it really isn't, I think, considered a trick truck. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with that.
People are doing tricks with it, and if I gear up, I'll be able to get more rotation. I was able to do a couple of backflips, but without that wheel speed, I don't think that's going to be an issue, because once you're in the air, it's different. Do you know what I mean? Once you're in the air, you've got free motion for everything to be turning. So if I gear up so that I can spin those tires faster, I'm sure I can get that vehicle to come around better. I'm just telling you, I was actually, and I've never driven a Creighton before, but I've driven a ton of other vehicles. So I don't have to gauge on an actual Creighton, but they're all the same thing. You know what I mean? Except when it comes to this with the LSDs. That's all.
Well, you're saying you want to gear up.
Yeah.
And I watched the video clip, and when you go ahead and nail it, just outright floor it, it pulls a wheelie.
Right.
So if you're going to gear up, it's going to do it even worse.
for more air control. Well, okay, but that's throttle control. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
You learn how to drive your truck. If you're gonna do a wheelie, you'll back off and get out of it what you want. You know what I mean?
Right. But you know how us big kids are.
Right.
We just got to lay into it.
Right. When you got 411s, you got 411s in the rear end in the posi, you just want to rip it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's what I done to my
The only
Max.
thing most of us know is all the way back.
Right. Right. And some of us
Well,
know
that's
to the floor and sidestep that clutch.
Well, see, that's what's hard for me is because most of the time, either I run like the Tamiya cars. When I first got into it with the Tamiya cars, I was running them in the driveway and all up and down the road and doing little jumps. But then when I started getting into it heavier, the only thing I was ever used to was turning left. I was always running oval course. So now I got the Max, which has got an ass load of power more than anything I've got. So now I get out there and try to play around, and I can't do half stuff y'all do. But I know one thing. If I was to get the house, guaranteed it'd be a rolling turd.
I agree with one thing Tony said in his video the other day. He went to the hobby shop and he was, showing the new Haas and the new Felony.
Right.
And he said, while they both looked great and all of that, he said there was something about the Felony that looked like more like what a grown man would have or something. Looked more mature, and I agree with that.
That's what I said when I seen the Haas. I said it looks more like a toy.
Right.
Yeah, it does. It has kind of a.
I think that was Chef's first comment. It looks like a toy.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a bad thing. That's kind of the audience they're going for is a lot of the young kids. But
$500
bright colors and all that.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's a hard pill to swallow for a parent.
Toy.
Like 300 maybe.
14 or 12 or whatever 10-year-old asked for a $500 toy. I might.
Yeah. The problem with the Haas is that its price is just everything.
500 for a 3S.
Yeah, it's
you can't even look at the features or what that truck is with that price tag. It's not even a valid option. It's just
Tony made
silly.
a comment. He said it was proud papa pricing, and I get that. That's exactly what it is. They price their stuff, what they feel they can get out of it, and it's too much for a 3S truck, I think.
Yeah, well, you think about this. Traxxas brought out the X-Max, right? That was the hottest thing on the market. And then ARRMA come in and pretty much just got the toilet paper and wiped their ass because look what they're putting out. So Traxxas got to make it a little more pricey so they can,
The problem with Traxxas is they make good stuff and they have good parts availability and all that. But the problem with Traxxas is since the X Max, there hasn't been any.
Rob, just be careful of the language.
Okay. I'm an old redneck.
It's just YouTube would be like, see ya.
Yeah. But I understand what you're saying about the Haas. And like I said earlier, I could take my Slash and just put bigger shocks on it, a little bit longer A-arms.
Basically, it's like a
the Max tires.
Yeah, that's what we were saying in the last stream.
Yeah.
It's kind of a parts car, with a new body on it, and pay $500 for it.
Well,
that's what I'm saying.
Because it's a Traxxas, Traxxas already does know it's going to sell. It will sell.
Oh yeah, it's going to sell,
and that's what they know.
That's because it appeals to the kids,
right?
Yeah.
Because you look how the Stampede come out, 2-wheel drive from the factory. You nail into it, pulling wheelies and all that.
And
Okay,
I'm not,
and then they
you
come.
know, I'm not a Traxxas hater. I think they make good products. They got great parts availability and all that.
I agree.
You know, it just seems too much money for what it is. I'm sorry, it just does.
I mean, I
If I'm going
agree.
to spend that kind of money, you know, I'm going to go out and buy an ARRMA or a Red Cat, get a Kaiju. I can get a 6S and have money left over for batteries and parts. You know,
I think that's
Right,
what
but see that-
you're pulling a good one right there by putting the Kaiju in the mix, because that is 100% 6S capable. And even with Gus's custom creations, he figured out how to put a metal spur gear in there. So if and when that spur gear blows out, Gus actually already figured out a fix for that even before Red Cat did. So, and even within the price, even if you went and go ahead and just throw a little bit of WD-40 on the upper links, literally that's it. WD-40, maybe the little capture things for the cups. Do you know what I mean?
and you know, they put out the sway bars and stuff for the Kaiju, and people are making 3D skids for them and stuff so you can protect the body. I mean,
Oh yeah.
you know, I'd take a Kaiju any day over that.
Well, like
I'm
even like
sorry.
Paul
No.
Clancy's saying right here, he'd probably still bite the bullet and buy an X-Max. And I actually, with the 2 times that I ripped that X-Max, I understand why it is what it is. It is going to be a high maintenance vehicle if you take it where I took it. That's the nature of it. You have to know that.
Right, but see, like
I'm really
a lot of the
curious to see
guys
what
I
your
know that
OUTCAST
even
does
love
there.
Traxxas think that that 479 is too much for that truck.
It's
Right.
really hard to
Yeah.
justify that price.
The beating that
They're going to sell them all.
X-Max
They'll
was
sell
incredible.
every one that they make, and they'll come out with an $80 light bar for it, and they'll sell all of those too.
Yeah,
And that's
they
just how
will.
Traxxas
You're
is.
absolutely right, Jo. I mean, no matter what we think, the fact is it will sell.
I'm curious to see how the OUTCAST holds up in that sugar sand.
Well, see
Compared.
how
going
what
on, Tony?
See what CCXRC right there just said? He
Yeah.
said the nice looking RC just needs a cheaper radio to lower the price. Don't need to flip over junk or TSM. Right.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true.
And Cody's got something right there. Laser nut for the wind. I can't wait.
It's
Yeah.
not a bad looking little truck. I mean, you know, it looks solid. It looks well made and all that. It's just hard to swallow that price.
There's nothing
Yeah.
inherently wrong with it other than its
No.
price.
Not at all. Look, it looks like a great little truck. It's just the price.
Right.
Yeah, and it's
That's,
boring.
that's the way Traxxas does, though. It's like you look
Yeah,
at
that is what they do. You know, I'm not a Traxxas hater at all. Like I have a Slash Ultimate. I love it. It's a great.
For all you people that don't think that Tony doesn't work on his own cars, screenshot right now. Tony does work on his stuff right there. Bam. Some people have been like, oh, Tony doesn't get his hands dirty. Yeah, he does. He's got his hands dirty right now. So screenshot right there.
And that's the problem with Traxxas. You know, when they come out with the Slash, it was pushing 250, closer to 300, and then the price actually backed down. So, you know, as the 2-wheel drive Slash progressed, the price actually come down. You know, and then when the 4-wheel drive come out, it was like 450, 475, and now the price is coming down, and it's like 3-something now. So Traxxas brought out the Hoss. It's peaked where it's at for price. And
Yeah,
wait a year or
maybe
two, and
6
it's going
months
to come
or a
back
year
down.
from now, the Hoss might be lower in price.
Yeah.
Well,
And
see
of
this
course, it's
comment
gonna
right here.
depend-
The felony is
it'll
worth
probably
$650 all day.
It'll probably depend on how fast it's selling too. If the selling response is slow, the price will probably get knocked down little by little.
Infraction was $5.99, right?
Yeah.
Right. So I mean, to up it,
Yep,
$50,
it's gone up $50, and I don't care.
Right. A whole new body, a whole new handbrake system with an e-brake and bearing.
It'd cost you $50 to add the e-brake to your, to one that didn't have it. It's a $50 feature all day, so add $50, whatever. I
And
think
the felony also does have that bearing too, so it's got the drive shaft.
the felony's got the bearing, it's got the
Only
body
body.
with all the accessories on it and everything.
Right.
I think $650. It's a lot of money, but it's right where that car should be. I've got no
you're
complaints
getting a
with that
lot
price.
for you're getting value for that money.
You're getting
You're getting a 1.7 car that does 80 miles an hour out of the box. I mean, it's an animal.
Pack. You got a brand new radio. You got accessories to put on the hood. You got a brand new
that radio it comes with is pretty nice.
Fat meat in the rear, and then obviously that rear drive shaft roller bearing. So I mean, there's the value right there.
And they changed out the diff in the front end there. It's got the new diff in the front end.
That went into and design that went into the new body. I mean, there's a lot going in there for that price.
Right.
Hey, Jo, you said that 650 wasn't bad price for it, and you can buy two and send me one.
As soon as my two hosses get here, I'll sell them, and maybe we can work out a deal.
Well, you get two hosses in, and I won't shake your hand because you touched them, so you're gonna have a little dirt on your fingers.
No, once they get here from Earl, I'm just gonna leave them in the box and sell them.
Robbie was biting his tongue on that one. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was hard to get out.
he was stuttering a little bit.
Oh,
He had a couple other choice words to throw in there.
Yeah, I was
I think 650 is a solid price for that car.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But guys, I'm gonna hop off. It's been a pleasure. I've been here since it started. I'm gonna go to bed. I got work in the morning. Last day before vacation.
Chef, thank you for coming.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure. Everybody in chat. It's nice seeing you guys. I'll talk to you guys soon.
Same here.
Wait.
Have a good night, man.
When are you gonna have a running video?
Probably Tuesday, because my vacation starts my last day of work, and then Tuesday I'll be off. I'll wake up early, run it, and then should have the video up by the afternoon or night.
I don't want to hear no probably. It's going to be up. So Tuesday, look on Chef Beardsley's website. He's going to have, or his whatever it is, his YouTube. He's going to have a running video of the ARRMA OUTCAST 8S. He just got it, and I mean, he's pumped.
Super excited.
Little kid in the toy store.
Yeah, you can tell by my unboxing video how excited I was.
Dude,
just stay away from the pool, man.
Dude,
Don't go near the pool.
I was wondering why he looked taller, because he was standing on his toes. He was just all bouncing around.
Yeah, I was like, I was super excited.
All right, man, I'll let you go.
If we don't see your video, we all gonna put you in timeout.
Uh-oh.
All right. All right. Just the only way it wouldn't happen is if it's downpouring. But I checked the weather; it's going to be beautiful on Tuesday.
We already
so
know it's
Hey, if you're worried about it getting wet, run behind it with an umbrella. We want to see a video.
All right, I'll bring it up. All right, guys, have a good night.
Good night, Sean.
You
Take care, buddy.
That was a good one.
Lord have mercy.
Also wanted to say, tell Tony sorry for all the troubles he's had lately, man. That's some bad stuff. But
all right, Jessica, have a good night.
I'm sure that he's going to get it all straightened out.
Yeah, me and RC guy there, we talked a couple hours ago, actually a few hours ago.
Few hours for a few hours.
Yeah. And I got him straightened out on his radio problems. So he understands that. He knows exactly what to do with it. And so we just chit-chatting back and forth. So he knows everything I've been through in my life.
Right.
Besides divorce and breakups. And I mean, it all hit me all at once.
Right.
So.
Right. We had a good conversation. It was good. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely good.
And you know what? I've been told, and I promise you I won't cuss. All right. But I was told that I'm a pretty tough SOB.
Yeah.
Because I went through all this crap and I'm still going.
Right. Right.
And I said, hey, you can't stop the Energizer Bunny.
Right. Keep a pod, and you're out racing too, which is great.
Yeah.
That's what I love. I love the fact that you're creating, you're building. He even showed me a couple of projects that he's working on. So I mean, he's making his own parts. He's actually thinking about making his, like, literally making kind of from scratch his own chassis, everything. So it's going to be pretty good. So yeah, I'm very, very thrilled to be able to see that. Venom.
Well, I get it done, and when I put it on the video, my video, and say my RC guy family, they like it, well, it'll be for sale. And being that I can make it, then I'll make more and sell them.
Right.
But I'm not going to be like Traxxas. Oh, good. Give me $500.
Well, you never know. Maybe if it's worth that much.
Well, dude, I mean, it's not a golden turd. Why would I spend $500 on it when I got, you know, I mean, great day.
Right.
I mean, I got Max tires here, so I can put them on my Slash.
Right. Right. That's, you know what I would like to see? I would actually like to see if anybody out there can take what they've got for Traxxas vehicles and potentially almost create the Haas, like from what we've seen from videos.
Oh, it's already been done. There was a post
done?
about this. There was a post about this in one of the Traxxas groups. I don't remember exactly which one, but yeah, people are already doing it.
Really?
Yeah.
See, right here's my two-wheel drive.
So what are they? There you go. So what are they doing it with?
Oh, I'd have to go back and look at it. I didn't really pay too much attention, but I mean, you can, you know, make the thing with, you know, parts from the Traxxas catalog, or at least something basically close to it.
Right. So is there anything really different that it is? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah,
there's nothing on the vehicle that's a talking point. There's nothing interesting, you know, not that I know of. And
I do.
The only talking point is really, you know, how garbage those shocks are.
Right. That's a negative, because what have they been making those shocks for like 20 years?
Yeah, those are, you know, like a 15-year-old design, and they've never really been good. They're the shocks that they always put on the lower end vehicles. Right. Traxxas makes nice shocks, the GTR series shocks or whatever they are. Right. They make nice units.
So the positives were a bigger motor. So obviously that's the motor from the actual Traxxas.
A bigger motor, but then they paired it with an ESC that can't power it like it's supposed to, you know?
Well, it's still powering.
That's all part of the upgrade chain that they plan. You got to get the bigger ESC. You got to get the better shocks.
Right. But let's try to be a little bit positive. Show the positives. So Sledgehammer tires, that's a positive. It's a big positive. Something that I believe that Tony
I've heard that the tires are good. I've heard good things about those tires.
But I think also Tony brought out that the tires felt a little stiff. Like he was surprised that they felt stiff, but maybe that's going to assist in hooking up. Maybe that's what made it go across the water as well as it did.
Well, I think, honest, truly, on that video right there, they just got lucky because it's a turd. It floats.
Well, obviously they got lucky on the video in a sense that they probably did like most people do if they're making a video. They took 1,000, you know, takes to get just the right shot. You know what I mean?
Right, but if you back that video up and you look at the water before they get in it,
right,
it don't look to be about 2 inches deep.
Oh, of course, yeah. They're not going to treat it like the X-Max with paddle tires.
Yeah, take it across the pond.
Right.
Then you know you got something.
Right. It actually looks like if you watch the Cletus McFarland series, he just did a thing where they took like a bunch of those Razor quad things, those Razor side-by-side, and they blasted through a section of water, and some of them made it and some of them didn't. It depends upon your speed. As long as you can keep that consistent plane and stay on plane, you'll be good. Right. As soon as you start to lose the plane, though, you're done for.
Well, that's just like a snowmobile.
Right.
You can do the same thing with a snowmobile. You know, you get it wound up about 60 miles an hour and hold it and go all the way across and cry it in the mud, you know.
Right. As long as you can keep that going.
I think it's probably going to be a fine little truck. I doubt it's going to, you know, have any major issues or anything. I think it'll probably be really fun
I
too.
would
But
play the music, but
for me,
But
it's
see,
just
now see when they're doing that,
price.
people call it a bunny hop. I'm calling it an ollie. Oh, actually, I took away the volume myself, didn't I? I can't hear nothing.
Well, I can hear you. Hello.
There we go.
Yeah, but like you were saying, it's part of the upgrade. You can keep it the way it is,
Right.
but you can only go so fast.
Right.
And if you gear it up, then you're going to overheat the motor.
Right.
So then they recommend, the hobby shop recommends that you get the bigger motor and speed control.
Right.
So right there, there's the extra what, $200, $300.
Everything that Traxxas design, they design it and engineer it with an upgrade path, because that's part of the way they make money. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's just what they do.
Right.
Well, see,
I will say them driving it at the skate park does look good.
Yeah. But when Traxxas come out,
it looks like a fun little truck.
Right.
When Traxxas come out with a T-Max, there wasn't no upgrades.
Right.
Not from Traxxas.
Right.
Because I had one of the first T-Maxes. I got it before everybody else did. But, me being creative like I was, I wasn't happy, with the 1.5 motor in it. So I reworked stuff and I put, I guess it's a .50 helicopter engine in it. And you talk about getting it now. That thing would get it. When it was shifting the second gear, I swore one time it ripped all the gears out.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, because it was such a hard punch.
Right.
When it shifted into gear, that you could actually hear it. Ding! That's what it I was like. You could hear it over the motor. I was like, great day.
If the Haas was 350, I'd probably pick one up without even thinking about it.
Right. But a car like that, they would never have at that price point.
Nope.
No.
I would
if
even
ARRMA was
Traxxas maybe should have done it at like $449, $429, something like that.
Even 400, I would think about it.
$429, the same as the DB Pro. $429.
Right, but if they made this thing back about 10 years ago, it wouldn't have been about maybe $350.
Right.
And it would have stayed at that price 2-3 years, and then it would start going back.
Right.
And if you watch on how they price things, and now they just slap the crap together, send it out, knowing you're going to have to get upgrades.
Well, now, I would take a big rock over that any day of the week.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, though. I mean, they're hurting themselves by not going ahead, digging down, putting their heels in it, and be like, okay, this is what we got to come up with. And I love
units. ARRMA's going to love units because they're good looking, they're affordable, and they're making good improvements and listening to people.
Right.
I mean,
but that's the point. That's the point.
That's a good looking truck, man.
Right, but people's complaints about that too is, did ARRMA really take care of the shock issue with that silicone little seal? Hopefully they did, so the shocks aren't leaking anymore. But a lot of people are complaining right off. Okay, fine. You're complaining about the Traxxas Haas having the same old shocks. Well, so does this. They just got new silicone seals. They just widened it out with what?
I've got those shocks on my. Those shocks are the ones that are on the 4S OUTCAST that I have, and I am not a fan of those at all. I don't like the way that they go together.
Right.
They leak no matter what you do.
Right.
You can do the O-ring trick there, and that helps, but it doesn't. It's certainly not the the be all end all of fixing those.
Right.
I really just don't like the way that they go together. I hate shocks that assemble that way.
Even if you got an entirely new set of good shocks, you're still way less than what the Haas is.
Yeah.
Oh, you could put some really nice shocks on there and get batteries and probably still have money.
All right. Then when you say really nice, now you're talking about this big rock, right?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So then you're talking about a price of really nice shocks. What are you talking price wise?
Well,
what kind of shocks do you want?
Yeah, $100. You know,
So, right. So then how much are these shocks worth? Do you know what I mean? So like
How much are they
incrementally
worth?
price things. Do you know what I
I
mean?
think they're worth nothing. I don't think they're worth anything.
They're worth nothing. If you had to buy them, let's say you're going to take them off and trade them in. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you had to buy them, I'm sure it would be, you know, 50 or 60 bucks for all the parts to put them together.
Would you say the shocks out of the Haas are better than the shocks in this?
I don't know because I don't have those shocks.
Okay,
I've never had a set of those. But from what I'm hearing, people do not talk highly of them. I think they're on the same level. I think they're just the same kind of cheap garbage, you know.
What kind of shocks
plastic,
are on
non-threaded body, plastic caps, you know, just
like
junk.
Are they like rustler?
I'll tell you the one.
I mean,
I really hate on those ARRMA shocks too is the bottom spring perch has like the guard built into it.
Yeah.
Yes.
And every time I have hit anything with those, I break that guard off and it breaks the spring perch.
All right, so then you know WD-40 it right away.
I don't like those little guard things.
Right.
That thing that's on camera right now, I don't like those.
Maybe on the front it doesn't make as much sense. Maybe more on the rear it makes more sense.
Well, they need to put like on the buggies, on the 8-scale buggies.
One thing I loved about the Kaiju was they have the shocks behind that, you know, that protective mount.
Right.
In theory, I mean, I know why ARRMA did it, and you know, in theory, I guess it would work, but they just end up being this thing that I've broken like 3 of them now, you know, because I'll catch something really weird and it's an impact that wouldn't break anything else, but then that stupid thing breaks off and it ruins the bottom perch. Right. So now I got to rebuild the shock.
Think about this. They're designed to protect the shock, right?
And they're like pressed onto the they're pressed onto the shaft too, and that's the other thing I don't like about them. That bottom cap it's like a press, so you're replacing the whole shaft when you're doing it.
Right, but what I'm saying though is that the guards are there to protect the shocks from picking up dirt, big rocks hitting it, and all that. What's wrong with getting socks to go over top of them?
Right.
Yeah. No. Absolutely.
Just cut the protectors off and put your sock over it. It's going to do the same thing. You're going to stop the dirt. With the sock being the way it is, if you get it pulled tight enough while the shock is all the way out, it's going to act like a deflector when stuff hits it.
I don't run when you're running I don't run shock protectors on any of my vehicles simply because I don't like the way that they look. But if I was worried about debris getting into the shock, certainly I'd put them on there.
Right.
Yeah.
But as far as leaking, if they're leaking at the top, you know, it's an easy fix. People don't understand. Form a gasket. It's one of your best friends for RC cars. Because like I said, when I was talking to RC guy about it, you know, Permatex, you know, or form a gasket. You apply it where you need it, let it get sticky, and then put your piece together.
I was going to suggest that to a guy for his X-Max. All those little crevices where that sand, that fine dust got in there. When you rebuild it, put a tiny little bead of Form-A-Gasket or something.
What are you talking about? You're going to have to use
you might as well dip the whole truck in it.
A caulking gun full of it.
Hey, you know, it might be worth it if it keeps all that crud out.
Right.
Well, that's what I told you. You know, RC guy, I told you that. Is it Permatex or Form-A-Gasket?
Right.
On everything.
That's what I use for the valve covers on my Camaro. Same exact thing.
On all of my crawlers, I go on all the diffs and everything. I put a fine bead of grease around everything to seal all that stuff out, and it does help. It keeps stuff out.
Right.
Oh yeah. You do the Form-A-Gasket, and it's gonna, you know, it's gonna be sticky when you put it on, but when it dries, there you go, a rubber seal. Where can you go wrong with that? Because when the pieces are together, if it goes over top of one another, you're going to have all this right here as contact. So anything that's hanging out is protected. No matter how much sand you run it underwater, excuse me, you run it underwater, whatever, it's not going to hurt your gears. You know, I used them on when I had my 8-scale buggy. I put it on all my diffs, my center diff, you know, that way, because some of the tracks I run, by the time it was my race, the tracks are so dry that you'd make one lap and you just see a dust cloud.
Right.
So you know all that's getting in there. And what I used to do with the bearings is, you know, I put them on a screwdriver. So you got the race in the middle, it's just sitting there.
Yep.
And when I spin it, I put a little bit of former gasket on them, let them sit and dry. And that way, when I put them back together, it would keep all that stuff out of it.
Right.
And the good part is, Guy, you know exactly from taking it apart where all that dirt was ingressing. So you can, you know where to put the stuff to keep it out.
Everywhere.
Yeah. You said, you'd probably need a caulking gun. but
I am better off just grabbing my gigantic caulking gun that I use for floorboards and liquid nail and just.
The good part is, if you did that, there'd be a lot less teardowns probably, because you'd be keeping all that out of there.
Yeah.
Right. I see a lot of people.
I hate to say it though, I'm not going to do it because I just won't do it. I'm also not going to take it to that area again. I already know what the Max can do. I already know it does not like that area. It likes jumps, but I guarantee that EXB is going to handle it much better. And the same thing with the Outcast. I feel the Outcast is probably going to get like Duper Dash damage. It's probably going to bend a couple shocks. We'll see. We'll see.
Right.
We'll see what happens. He launched pretty damn hard. You know, and I don't need to talk Duper Dash. That's not what this is about. This is about taking it to a place that I've got and running it and handling it, learning its rotation, learning its flight, learning its trigger. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know?
More than the dirt leaking in, the thing that really shocked me was the motor shaft wobble. I have to say that was shocking to me.
Well, you got a video to watch, brother.
I know.
I put it out.
When I got up, I saw it. I'm gonna watch it as soon as we're done. But I couldn't believe it.
It's in full glorious 4K.
And I saw Earl's videos on it too, and I'm like, you know, what's going on? Is it a quality control issue, or is it because of the current situation?
Yeah.
You know, maybe QC they're having issues trying to meet demand. So, you know, so maybe
I want to say, based upon Earl's purchase when he bought his X-Max, that it wasn't the quality control that we are dealing with from the current situation. I point blank think it's wherever they got their motors from, they had a quality control issue with the motors, and it was they just let it slide. Somebody did not notice that it does take some force. It's not like anybody. I don't know anybody that takes their motor and does that with it.
No, nobody does that.
So, but under strain, I can definitely see a problem like what Earl is point blank being a mechanic. He races, the whole deal. He's been doing it for over 30 years. And the same thing, I mean, you know, with knowledge that I kind of have is minimal compared to his, but that's just wrong. Somebody even kind of made comments that, you know, I didn't need to explain it as deeply as I did. And I just very nicely reworded what I wanted to say to him and said that it's got nothing to do with, you know, me trying to ram it home. It's point blank. If Traxxas wants some proof, this is the best amount of proof and detail that I can give you. This is how much slop it had. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's gonna chew up spurs and stuff.
And then I showed a motor that is a Habao 2000 kV motor, which people would deem as like a lesser quality motor, but it's not. And I tried to show lateral movement, and there was nothing but the real lateral movement that you get just from the bearing being a bearing. And that showed a perfect scenario, you know? And then I also put in Ricky and Candy's video to show that his X-Max that slammed between 40 and 60 miles per hour into a moving truck head on into the pumpkin, and his motor shows 0 slop. So it's like, it's obviously quality control. And
the other thing that brings home the point is that Earl's old X-Max that he was beating on had less wobble in it than his new one.
Right. Quality control.
Well, see this,
and I'm
this
not,
motor, right?
Right.
This motor right here.
Yep.
Let me get it. There it is. It's a DTX from Castle. This has probably got 700 runs on it. Hard racing. And the only thing I got is right here.
Right.
And that's it.
In and out, and play, which is normal.
Yeah. Right. I ain't got nothing side to side. And I know this thing.
Paul Clancy, it's not a bad bearing. It's actually my motor shaft. It's not the bearing that's the issue. I've already actually taken the complete motor apart, and I got my calipers out and I measured the shaft. So the shaft at the back bearing side is actually a thicker shaft than it is where the pinion side is. So it's actually not a bearing issue on that, because even in the video I showed that the bearing itself is actually, once it gets past the clicks of the shaft floating in the bearing, once it gets past that, it actually acts like a real bearing. So the bearing is actually functioning perfectly. It's just the slop. And I'm not flaming Traxxas. What I'm flaming, or what I'm ripped about, is I'm ripped about how they treated my warranty. Point blank, that's it. That's the reason why I'm doing this. Traxxas, you want proof? There's your proof. There's your video. Go check it out. That's it. You know? Just so easy.
And you also showed that on your Horizon Hobbies motor, it was perfectly straight with no wobble.
Right.
As a comparison.
Right, no play. Right.
I think what also hurts the motors is the new configuration where you put your plate on and just slide it in. There's nothing holding the rear end of the motor. I caught myself. There's nothing holding that rear end of the motor. So if you hit hard enough, you know, sometimes it's just a fluke, do a back flip, you come down and hit, that motor's got to move because there's nothing under it to hold it.
I think there's something to that. I've been noticing on a lot of these really powerful rigs, you know, that those big cans are sticking out. That's a lot of weight, and there's nothing under them when they smack. And it seems like somebody would come out with some kind of like a metal heat sink or something that attaches to the chassis to support the back half of the motor for when they slam down. And
actually,
it would help, you know, and if they made it of metal, it would also suck heat out too, which would be a plus.
I think what they're worried about when you have metal can contact to metal is they're worried about flattening the motor on the impact and causing damage.
Right. But this is what, just give me 1 second. I'll show you something.
Constant impact flattening.
The other option would be to use some type of a cushioning material that's heat safe, you know, that can take the high temps, but still is kind of like rubberized or something.
Right. And then they're going to add $50 to the,
You know.
This is what they've got to do. You see where the motor's at? Let me see right here. There's a motor. You make a saddle, just like on pipe work in an industrial building.
Exactly what I was describing.
And then right here, and I'll give a shout out to this, ARRMA Flex. I know Guy knows what it is. You know, it's just insulation, rubber insulation.
Right.
And you can get the high heat, which the high heat comes with red lettering on it. You have the yellow for everyday pipe. You have the white for your cold.
Right.
Each one is different compound, same texture and everything. It's just different compound. Want to hold heat better, you know, and that's what they need to put in right here. I mean, hell, it wouldn't take 10 minutes to make something like that. And you put the ARRMA Flex glue on there, right? I can't do this backwards. Right here under the motor, you put the ARRMA Flex glue, stick your insulation on there, put the motor down, actually push it down, and then screw it in.
Right. I think what Earl is saying right here is that the Traxxas X-Max actually is supported front and rear with those caps. So the caps where the pins go through and all that stuff where it mounts onto the chassis, it kind of is supported. And I think that's what you're talking about, right, Riff?
I'm just saying in general on a lot of our skis that the motor comes out unsupported towards the rear. They have it, mounted at the front, and supported, but the back half of it. And when you take a hard landing, that's putting stress on the rear. That's just gravity.
The X-Max is supported both front and rear.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's a good thing. So. There's no excuse for what's going on there than sending out bad motors.
Right. It's just, again, it is what it is. It's just a faulty motor. It's no big deal. It's sad that it happened to me. And I'm just irritated by the warranty process. That's all. That's my only.
No, it's customer service.
If they handled it the way Robbie was saying, and if they handled it the way Earl was saying, then everything would have been fine, and I would have been bent out of shape.
All they had to do is be nice about it. The problem I have is when they act like it's something you did. Like it's your fault automatically.
Because everybody and their brother has done that already. Do you know what I mean?
You know what the sad thing? You know what the sad thing is every company does the same thing unless, like, as for instance, just say Traxxas was my sponsor and everything new had come out, they would send me first before anybody else got it.
Right.
And then I give a review, well, the motor's bad. Well, as soon as they hear that, they stop production and fix the problem. That's what they need to do. But every company had some wing nut, say it like that. RC guy knows what I'm talking about. There's some wing nut that calls and says, "Oh, my motor went out, blah, blah, blah." And then turn around, they say, "Well, okay, send the motor back to me."
Right.
Well, I totally get why they are that way. Because let's face it, you got a million people joining this hobby every day. They're going to buy something like that. They don't know how to use it properly. Oh, it's the damn truck's fault. You know what I'm saying? They break it. They don't do it right. So they have to protect themselves somewhat. I mean, I get that.
I got to tell you, if that Max that day, if that thing could have had two controllers, both controllers were like this the entire time.
Right.
I really did run that thing, but it still doesn't excuse the fact that only a couple of passes on my first battery pack, couple of passes, and the earrings fell out of the rear bearings right away.
Right.
Well, I still want one. That's still one of my Grail trucks. I still want one.
Existing is bad.
Well, see, what ticks me off is that these yahoos out here, all they want to do for these companies is try to get something for nothing.
Right.
It don't matter what company it is, but then turn around, then when you have a legitimate problem,
right, it ruins it though.
Right. And it's just like growing up.
Yep. I
tore my grasshopper up, I don't know how many times. I mean, literally hit the mailbox, ripped the front end plumb out from under it. All I could do is hang my head. It's not the company's fault.
Right.
That my mailbox was there.
Right.
But there's a lot of people that'll try to get free replacements for stuff that they do that's their fault. I
lost power, and then a mailbox jumped out in front of me.
Yeah. Well, see, it's just like my buddy. I had the Revo 3.3.
Right.
And I ended up getting huge tires for it. Geared it a little different, and I could go like out in the snow, and I could just nail into it, and it would take like a real long, like you did over the place you run, RC guy.
Right.
I done just super long. I mean, across the road and everything, just sliding sideways, shooting snow. So he bought the T-Max, you know, thinking that he, quote, got something. The first problem he done is he had a used one.
Yeah.
That wasn't taken care of.
Right.
It had a .28 motor in it. The motor was wore slap out.
Right.
So I said, well, let's go to the hobby shop. I bought him a brand new motor. We put it in there. I set everything up because I knew what I was doing. He didn't.
Right.
You know, he had no clue. So we get out there running, and I got my truck way on up the road. And it's got the 2-speed in it. So, I mean, it's just hammering down. And when it clicked the 2-speed, them big old wide tires I had, they just ballooned out.
Right.
And he was trying to beat me to the end of the road. That's what it was. And he wasn't paying attention. And he slammed right into the neighbor's trash can.
Right.
You know, he broke the bulkheads on it, and it started damn just sitting there. Wow!
Right.
And he's like, well, what do? I said, go down there and get it, shut it off.
Right. William, when we first actually started the stream, we were talking about the OUTCAST. Obviously, by the way, the title was, we were talking about the OUTCAST 8S, and then obviously it morphs into other things. We talked about some of the ARRMA stuff because obviously, you know, some of us are kind of amped up about, you know, maybe some of us are amped up about the Haas coming out. Some of us are amped up about, you know, some of the new ARRMA offerings coming out. So as the stream goes, it kind of strays away from that title. So right now we're talking about other stuff.
What bothers me is any of the companies, they bring out something when you take the body off and it looks identical to another car, and they just put a different body on it and bigger wheels. All you're doing is screwing the public.
Right.
I mean, honest and truly, you know, you want to bring something new out, stretch that chassis out.
Right.
You know, put wider arms on it. Make it, you know, 8 scale or 5th scale or something.
But in Traxxas's defense, they sell.
Right.
They know
they're
what they're
going
doing.
to sell, and they'll come out with a blue one in a couple months, and that will sell. And it's it's what they do.
Right. If people want to fight about it, ARRMA kind of did the same thing by just throwing a handbrake in the V2 with a bearing and a servo and a new color.
Right.
There's a discussion there to be had. You know, there's a point there.
I believe Tony did say that the tub was newly molded.
That's what I was thinking. So I knew Traxxas wasn't going to do that. They weren't going to literally take an old tub that they had 50 million of them and then just throw some other parts on it and kind of make it.
Yeah, it's got like some honeycombing, you know, some reinforcement
new tool.
in it.
It is new tool.
So
yeah,
but it's a different flavor of the same thing. You know,
you know what though? You're making an assumption based upon no experience driving the truck. So that right there, you saying that comment, believe it or not, actually makes me want to buy the truck now, because you're saying that in a sense that it's going to still just be a weak truck. So because you said
I'm not saying it's going to be weak. It's just going to be, like, a lot like the other offerings in their catalog.
Honeycombs with JADO shocks.
Well, the idea that, you know, it's a newly formed chassis,
right?
They added some honeycomb reinforcement to it, but it's not. There's nothing, you know.
Could even be plastic material. Could be different. There's stuff that we don't know. It's kind of like everything ARRMA. Even when I think it was Jason, the owner there of ARRMA, or whatever you want to call him now. I don't even think he calls himself the owner anymore, right? Doesn't he call himself just the CEO?
He's the founder,
right?
And so just call him Happy.
Right. Call him Happy. So I think even he talked about, he went into length with, and I didn't watch much of it. He was on with Drifto. I watched a little bit of it, but I had to go somewhere else. But anyways, I saw little bits and pieces. I heard what Jason had to say. I blocked out all the other garbage, and it was just hearing Jason talk about how, you know, what they're trying to do, that, you know, people just don't understand that they're not just throwing something together. That's not the intent. Is there a problem with quality control? There's a problem with quality control with everything. You know, it doesn't matter what we got. I mean, there's probably my glass right here, my iced tea glass. It's probably not exactly straight. You know what I mean? It's just, and who cares? I just put an iced tea in it and I drink it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I watched it too. I was really impressed with everything he said, you know, and he was really hitting home the point. You know, every time we see a new truck or a new car, you know, there's a year or two previous to that we've known nothing about that's going into that.
I gotta let
right. And that's what they're saying.
And the challenges right now with the current situation, you know, of getting things made, getting parts made, getting shipping done is harder than ever before because of, you know, what's going on. And that's pretty amazing when you think about it. And the fact that ARRMA listens to us, you know, and our feedback, and they make a lot of their design choices from that is really impressive. I like that.
Oh yeah. I mean, you know, the basic model, you know, not just keep harping on Traxxas, but the basic model is like, you know, my Slash. The basic model is the same shocks that's on the Slash, you know, that was on several other cars. You know,
there's nothing wrong with using stuff that goes, you know, through the whole line. All of them do that. They have to do that to make it cost efficient. Otherwise, our RCs would be $600 all the time.
Right, but if they went ahead and just like for the Slash and the 4-wheel drive Slash, if they put shocks on there to where you can adjust it, you know, then you're more apt to say, okay, instead of me spending $100 extra on a good pair of shocks, I'll just keep what I got, you know, change out the oil. You know, I mean, that's, to me, that would make more sense. You know, you got them on the buggy, you got the shims, you know, well, how many kids is going to fool around with that and lose the shims? You know, you can't use the little lock nut on there that you thread down and put tension on the shocks. You can't lose that. Unless you got a little booger that knows how to take them all apart. You know, but ARRMA come out the, you know, just come out the road, you know, just wide open. And yeah, you know, the one truck they had, and then I can't remember the name of it, the car. The one that looked like an Indy car. Whatever it is. Yeah. You know, they brought that out, and you look at the comparing, you know, and it's different stuff on each one. You know, and now they're bringing out the felony, and I mean, that's just, it's got different upgrades on it. It might have the same chassis, but it's got different upgrades. You know.
Yeah, it's a completely different configuration.
Right. You know, and if other companies will quit talking about Traxxas, if other companies would do the same thing, then they would have more competition, like between the two companies or three companies. You know, as long as there's something, well, we're going to put this in it to change it, you know, that means our competitors going to have to change theirs, you know. Instead of saying, well, I'm just going to make this new truck with just a little bit of a change, but it's basically the same thing. You know,
Tony's asking if there's room for him to get in.
Come on in.
I sent you the link, Tony. It's in your text message. Of course, there's room. You know, there's 6 spots.
Come on down.
You're the next contestant on RC Guy Garage.
Woohoo! I thought Earl might jump on with us.
High Metal wants Traxxas to make a 1/7 scale dirt bike with a gyro.
There you go.
I want him to roll out a V2 of the X01.
Right. They might be working on that.
Let's see an actual answer to some of these ARRMA speed machines.
Right.
Because the X01 was sloppy, and we know that.
Right.
For all this stuff, that we've been talking about Traxxas, the things that we don't like or whatever, like I said, I don't have nothing against Traxxas. I said I had a Slash Ultimate. I love it. It's a great car.
Well, with this new lawsuit, I begin to have something against Traxxas.
And even with the problems Guys had with his X-Max, but I mean, he really tortured that thing. I still have to say, even with all of the things I don't like, I still want an X-Max. That's still one of my grail cars. I still want one. I like
it. I don't have an issue with it.
I think it would be a blast.
Right.
I've said it before. I'll say it again. My TRX6 is a masterpiece. I mean, that thing is complicated, and it runs well. All those features, the locking diffs and the selectable 2-speed transfer. I mean, it's a blast. That truck is so much fun to play with. It's just too bad that it's built by a bunch of scumbags.
Oh, Lord.
The TRX4 is one of the most popular crawlers ever, and zillions of upgrades for it available.
Oh, and it's fantastic. I mean, that is such a good truck.
Yeah, it is.
But
guys,
unfortunately, it's Traxxas.
For all the things we don't like about Traxxas and wish they would do differently, and hopefully someday they will. I mean, they do make a good product.
Yeah. I mean, I got a TRX4 Sport sitting behind me that needs build. So, brand new in the box. I mean, it's just shoot.
I like my Slash Ultimate. It's a great car.
Well, the Slash basically built that whole, short course truck genre,
It really did.
I mean, that really didn't exist until the Slash came out.
That's true. And then look at all the things that came off of it, like the no prep drag stuff.
You could argue that maybe the Slash killed stadium trucks, because I miss the old school 2-wheel drive stadium trucks, man. I wish that was still a thing.
Sitting at the bar.
The other 2-wheel drive, that's what I won a lot of my races with the Nitro. The Nitro Rustler.
Right.
Welcome, Tony.
What's going on, Tony?
Not much. Great conversation, though. I've been interested the whole time. I've been sitting in the garage here working, sweating my butt off.
Well, you work, sweat your butt off, and listen.
I'll interject some, too.
Yeah, you can object, but nobody cares. It's like everything else.
I won't say that the Haas was pretty.
Oh, I see what you're working on.
What are you wrenching on there?
I see what he's working on. Nice.
Woo!
We're going to the M2C finally.
Awesome.
But yeah,
nice.
Like I was saying, though.
The one good thing, though, I wanted to say, as you guys were all talking about all of the Traxxas being the same and based off the same thing, is it works for parts support.
Right.
Yep.
You don't.
Yeah.
That's what I said a little bit ago.
Get parts for the new vehicles. So
right.
Even
you got to give them that.
Parts on that. So they took that chassis. They could have literally taken the Rustler chassis and just made it out of that. But they upgraded it to have like the little things to hold the body and a few little things. But a lot of the parts are still the same. But it just makes it so that they're universally able to get parts, especially in other countries where you can't get shipments in as easy.
Right.
We're just any different than ARRMA, right? ARRMA has a Granite, they have a Titan, they have a Sentinel.
Yep.
All of them are the same. With the same
you have to have commonality of parts between lines all across the line, because if you don't, it would just make it impossibly expensive.
I think people just wanted to see something exciting from Traxxas, and this was not exciting. This was not something to get the blood flowing. It's not an interesting truck. It's just not. Nothing.
It's one
nothing inherently wrong with it. but there's
just
nothing
grab your
there to
hand
really
and-
have a discussion about, you know?
Right.
I think of it kind of like a placeholder. Let's just put something out, or because we got to put.
Yeah,
something
almost like
out.
they felt like they had to get something out so that they weren't, because they were falling so far behind.
They kind
And
of get something out. I mean, they had to keep their name out there.
Right.
I'll tell you what.
Oh, yeah.
That Haas came out, and that, just the video of looking at the store and any of the other videos that mention Haas have way more views.
Right.
You watch
Oh,
the
yeah.
Car Santa Maria stuff, it does super well because there's so many people that like Traxxas.
Right.
So
Right.
while
Traxxas
the hobbyists,
is a
like the
huge
really
name.
into it guys are like over it, and now it's like we've grown up from this.
Right.
Most of the world is still Traxxas centric.
Yep.
Right.
yeah.
They don't know about any of the inner workings of the lawsuits or any of that.
Does
They just
anybody
buy
Yeah.
at their local store and it rips,
does anybody else notice that Tony is using the bed of his Raminator to sit on? It looks like you're sitting on the bed of your Raminator.
That thing is what I started with. We redid shocks.
Right.
I drilled out the pistons more and went 30 weight.
Nice.
Because the other stuff, the 10 is just it's squishy and it's awful. But yeah, so we started with that. Then we realized that I'd burned out the 2 steering servos are just gone.
Right.
So, and then
Earl, what's going on, man?
What's going on?
Hey, Earl.
What's up, Earl?
How's it going?
Hey,
Tom?
Earl.
I pulled up one of your videos, guy, and I fixed the Losi DBXLE. I had one of those broken out drives.
Right.
Oh, awesome.
So it was so easy to fix.
Yep.
2 screws and just pop it out and stick this in. Wonderful.
Yep.
So, Tony, the important question, orange or black?
Orange.
Orange.
All right, good.
That orange.
I made the right choice then.
I love black. I mean, I wear all black all the time. And I'm like, black's my color, but that orange is.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The CCXRC sticker on that door would have looked really mint.
Yeah.
Oh, it's gonna look good in the orange too. It's gonna look good on there.
No.
Yep.
Wouldn't hurt to have one of each color body, honestly. They're both pretty sharp, but I'm a little more partial to the orange.
Riff's living in the future right there. We all got to get on his level.
Orange or black? Yes.
Right. Which one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Orange or black? Yes.
Yes.
Well, whoever's going to buy 2, send one my way.
Right.
For some reason, I've only got a couple of guys I could hear on the live. I can't hear RC Guy and I can't hear Robbie.
Can you hear me now?
That's
Hey,
not a
Larry.
bad thing, Earl. Just go with it.
I hear Tony and J.O.
Right. I don't
Can
even
you
know.
hear me?
I don't know how True Boy fixes it.
Can you
I
hear
can
me
hear
now?
everybody.
Crackly.
Who?
I'm crackly.
It's probably me jumping in the live.
I don't know.
Guys,
Probably
I'm
should've-
fine on my
I'll
end.
pop out and pop back.
Mine does that from time to time. It usually works itself out in a minute.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he wouldn't have had no
I'll be
problem
right
if he
back.
would have got here when it first started.
Oh, I see Metz is in the chat. Hey, Metz, how you doing?
He's probably had better days.
Shade Tree said.
When they told me what he did, I was like, oh, no.
Now see, here you go. You got Shade Tree saying that he can't hear Earl or Tony, but then Metz says that he can hear everyone. So it must be each individual's issue. Do you know what I mean?
I can hear everybody just fine, and
Right.
I could hear Earl just fine.
Right. So could I. It might
Yeah, I
be
can hear
each
everybody
individual
fine.
person.
I don't know.
On my particular connection, everybody sounds great.
Right.
Yeah, it's actually a pretty good connection right now.
Did y'all hear that?
Right. Tony and Earl are hard to see, but Tony's not using like his crazy microphone setup. That's probably why.
I can move it closer. I think.
Yeah, Tony sounds a little distant, but I can hear him fine.
Yeah.
Tony's actually wrenching
Yeah.
like we all should be.
I'll just get closer. Is that better?
Right.
Do you want to see what I got to do before I start wrenching? I mean, seriously, y'all want to see this?
Let's see.
That's my mess.
Oh.
I got to clean my table outside wrench.
What do you mean? You mean it doesn't kind of look like that?
I think it's a little worse.
I don't know. When I look around behind my head, it's kind of the same thing over there. Piles of X-Max.
Here, check this out. Right there's all my RC cars.
Well, you guys have seen my table. It's
right.
There's not usually a table right here. Let's just say that. I set this up today outside.
Nice.
And then it started raining, and I just started shoving stuff out of the way to get the
right.
laminator out of the rain.
Earl, what are you doing?
Just back.
Can you hear me now?
Hopefully everything's good.
Yeah,
I can't hear you. I can't hear you, Earl.
It's like Verizon. Can you hear us now?
Oh my God.
Yep.
Earl, what'd you say?
I said Trax is hot.
So, Guy, did you go with the black one? Is that what I was hearing?
Yes. Yeah, black, and then I went with the dark blue on the infraction.
Oh, isn't that beautiful?
Oh, that blue is so nice, man. That is such a good looking truck.
Agree that dark blue is nice.
And it went
the silver looks good, but the blue just pops.
Yeah, it does. The blue and red is sure.
Oh,
if
so
ARRMA,
good looking.
if ARRMA is listening, please go with a traditional stars and bars on the felon. Got to. That way it takes it all back to the 70s when all these Earl knows all them hot rod cars painted up all kind of cool and didn't have to worry about I just want my green. You know, I see that. That's pretty. I'd love to have that. Earl, you gonna buy me that one? What Guy's holding up?
Oh yeah.
What am I hearing crunching?
I like it. I think it works for the United States. It just doesn't work for the UK in some of the places.
Right.
Somebody's going
that's actually Fog Cities. That's Fog Cities infraction.
Is that you popping and cracking Guy?
That's not me.
What is that?
Earl, is that you? That's you. Everybody pitching. Everybody pitching $1 and get him some WD-40. His joints is creaking.
That stopped it.
That's better.
There you go.
Yeah.
Very good.
Right. Sounds like the stream is probably bad. That's all.
Good to see you, Earl.
Mine. I'm ruining the stream.
Nah, you're fine.
Nah, you're fine.
I don't see no problem. Besides somebody running their vehicle in salt
you just hear
water.
a problem.
Shoot.
It probably is.
So what are you working on, Earl?
Me, I'm working on the Haas.
Oh, and the Haas, nice. The Haas conversion.
You mean you bought a turd?
Tony, you're missing it.
What is that?
Oh, that's good. That is good.
The Haas. Yeah, I'm telling you right now, he just got a cease and desist letter being sent out.
No, actually, since it's an actual Traxxas product, that probably won't happen.
But it's rebranded wrong.
Yeah, you should have put on there the turd.
Oh my
If you'd have
God,
put the turd on there, it would have been right.
Robbie, that's so bad. Like I said, we still have to be positive. We still have to be positive.
There it is.
I
I'm
think it's going to be
positive.
an okay little truck.
I still call
I'm-
the 4S Outcast Mr. Hanky. That brown one they came out with?
If it's on the internet, it's true.
Hey man, I have that brown truck. It looks
Yeah,
good.
you need to put Mr. Hanky stickers on that thing.
That looks
See,
like the official release there, Earl.
I can't tell the difference. How did you get one ahead of time?
You know, I mean, I ordered one. You know, I think the price is too much, but you know, I think it's going to be a fun league, just like the EXB versus the Creighton V4.
Right. To be quite
They
honest,
look the same, and I expected them to drive the same.
Yeah. It's a content.
And as soon as I ripped the EXB, that thing felt
right. It's a content vehicle
way
for you.
different to me.
Oh, it'll get views.
Yeah. Yeah.
People want to see it. That's why I ordered it.
Right. Right. People want to see
Well,
it.
it makes sense.
It's a tax
For
write-off.
you know, for Tony, it makes sense. You know, Guy, if you were to get one to make videos, it makes sense. It'll get views.
It does.
I mean, a couple of the few people that might be able to justify that price, you know?
Well, the way you look at it, you buy it, and because it's attractive, you sell it for $100 more than you bought it for.
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
With a roll of
Buy
toilet
it, make
paper.
some videos, and flip it.
It's gonna
If you
sell.
feel all right with yourself doing that, go for it.
Right.
Yeah, with a roll of Charmin to go with it.
It's not inherently bad in any way. It's probably going to be a fine little truck. It's
Right.
just that it's nothing exciting.
Right. No,
Right.
I think it's going to be a fine truck. I don't see any issue with it. It's going to drive
Well,
like
see-
a practice.
I think.
See, RC Guy said to be positive.
Yes.
Be positive of the new truck.
Yep.
Yes, I'm positive. It will go forwards and it will go backwards.
Oh. Right.
I wonder how much.
You know, I think it's going to handle. I know you guys are dogging those shocks. I think the weighting of the springs and the oil out of that are just better, like than the Max.
Yeah.
The Max.
Well, I wonder
I've
how
never
many
used one.
views.
I wouldn't know.
Wonder how many views I would get if I bought one and running around the sewage treatment plant.
Oh my God.
Right down in the bowl, just running around.
You get views.
Yeah,
Tony, what do you think of the shocks that are on the Haas?
I thought they felt good. I wish they were metal and threaded, but the same weighting
Right.
of everything that they have in it. Because the Max had those really awesome, huge shocks, stiff
Right.
as all get out, and the truck is not heavy enough for them.
Right.
So it just bounced really hard, in my opinion. I mean, it still chassis slaps, but that's going to happen when people send them no matter what. When you're sending them as high as we are with them, the chassis is going to slap.
Right.
Now, the Haas has, I think those shocks have like a 10 millimeter bore on them. Do they seem undersized for the truck? Or did they seem like they're going to work fine?
Dropped it. When we did the little drop test, and it just stuck. It felt
Right.
perfect to
All
me.
It looked nice and plush compared to other videos I've seen of the Max.
Oh,
Yeah.
the Max is not.
That's what I mean. It looked the
because
Haas looked
right.
a lot more plush.
The Max is a basher. That's why. The
So
Max
the
was
Yeah, but
built to be bashed.
I stiffened up mine though. I put different oil in them.
Right.
You know, I took the stock fluid completely out of them, and I think it was
That's the
70.
Max. You have the Max.
The Max. Yeah.
Okay.
I put
What's going
70
on,
in the
Voodoo?
rear. I put 70 in the rear and 60 in the front. Because when you take off, it was always wanting to pull a wheelie.
Yeah.
So when you take off and you got stiffer oil, it slows everything down. So it ain't really wanting to raise up that much.
Right.
Where'd Earl go?
I think he thought he was causing an issue with the stream.
He didn't seem to have a very good connection.
Yeah. Well, where he is, he's in Cali, and it's a heavy usage area where he is. So
Right.
We won't hold it against him.
nah, he didn't like us.
Hey, he's buying everybody Haas's, so
Hey,
I'm not going to get mad at him.
Good.
You know?
Yeah, I'm not going to get
Everybody
mad.
has to do it.
Yeah, no.
I just hope I get the orange one. But
I don't
the
care what
body's
color it
not
is, as long as it's. If he sends me a brown one, I know he's thinking of me.
It'll really help my channel. Thanks, Earl.
That's all. He's gonna send
Yeah.
you a gonna send you a pink one.
Well, we can do that too.
Hey,
Throw a string of toilet paper off of it and run it around a sewage treatment plant.
yeah. Earl said that he was having issues with his internet.
Right.
They're having a heat wave over there, so they're having actual power issues too.
Yeah,
Right.
I saw on the news that California's having those blackouts again because
Dude,
of
they're
the
having a heat wave because of the fires too.
yeah.
20,000 acres were on fire.
Wow.
I'm probably
Yeah, but
saying
where at? Is it Northern California? Up around where all the forests and stuff are?
Gap Reviews A to Z. What's going on, brother? How are you?
He's been running the felony.
Who has?
What?
Who has?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
They had the black one and the orange one out of the parking lot. Looked awesome.
Awesome.
I love the wider tires on the back of that too. That looks so sweet, man.
Yeah.
It makes it look like a hot rod.
Right.
It really does.
Yeah, they did that car right.
Yeah.
It is just a great looking car all the way around. It looks kind of like a Stang Camaro.
That's what I think.
Or a Camaro Stang. It looks like it has elements of a Camaro and a Mustang put together. Whatever they did, it looks awesome.
Side view, it's a second generation Camaro from the front to the back to the door, to the back of the door. And then from the front, it's a fifth generation Camaro. And then the back is kind of like, I don't know what car it is in the back.
The rear view of that thing, it looks almost futuristic, man.
Yeah.
It looks so
the
good.
back end, yeah, the back end with
DeLorean,
those.
Like, so when I was looking at the back of it for some reason, it was,
Right.
I don't know why that was what I pictured, but
Right.
it was sweet looking.
Yeah, I don't know. With the diffuser in the back and everything, it kind of goes from Camaro to supercar back there.
Yeah.
But it is great looking.
And it's wide open.
It is.
Back too.
Arguably, in my opinion, I'm hard pressed to think of another recent release that's anything, as good looking as that.
I agree with that. I think
probably
it's one of the best looking.
One of the
cars
best
in
looking
world.
RCs I've ever seen.
Right.
They just nailed it, man.
They did. They definitely did.
Yeah,
Now,
I agree with that.
if people can only start nailing the videos to be as cinematic,
Yeah.
I'm going to try. I'm going to go for it. I haven't done a cinematic video in a while, and there are probably a couple of them I can count on one hand, maybe, 4 or 5 videos that I thought were okay, that had that cinematic kind of feel to it. So I am going to try it with that felony.
So I really don't have anywhere here to run one, but I want one so bad.
Right.
Well, you're going to have a tough time making that car not look good on camera.
Right.
I mean,
And
that thing is just...
And right there, what
could-
you said, Riff Raff, is exactly what the manufacturer wants to hear.
Oh yeah, that's the whole point. When you want to buy a car, you really don't even have the right place to run it. That's saying something. And
I don't really have anywhere to run it, to be honest with you. It's going to be, I probably shouldn't say that it's going to just be on city streets, but I live in a pretty densely populated area. I've got a small parking lot in the front.
I have to do. I have to either run it like at the mall parking lot or on
I've got a small parking lot in front of my building that I can, tool around a little bit. But if I want to open it up, I'm going to have to find a side street and just go for it.
You go to a church.
Grab the Raminator.
Yeah, it's 80 pounds. Good luck grabbing it quickly.
Quick, grab it. Don't make any noise.
It's going to take all 4 of us. Everybody get a corner.
Push it
we'll get it out of there.
Push it out the garage door. He won't miss it.
Here, I'll get it.
He missed all that, didn't he? He doesn't even know what happened. He told
I
me.
but I couldn't hear. I was trying to do the loud thing away from the camera.
Nothing, Tony. Don't worry about it.
Right.
Yeah, nothing at all.
Hi, everybody.
What's the time code on this right now? Go back and watch 3:38-ish.
Right. Just buzz it back.
No, they ain't no need to do that. It was all good.
Yeah, I want one of those felonies really bad. That is just such a sweet looking car, man alive.
I think what Tony's doing is a little bit of a secret. He's got it just out of camera shot. We can see little pieces.
We can see.
Tony, do you have any idea when the first felonies are supposed to ship? Maybe you have an answer.
On my stream, it would be a couple weeks. So I'm thinking it's about 2 weeks.
How about the laser nut?
That's supposed to be coming out any minute.
All right. Hope so.
Some people are getting them somehow.
Right.
So they might be out.
Some
that looks like a really fun truck
are
too.
already getting the felonies. And I don't mean from ARRMA. There are shops that are already mistakenly selling the felonies.
There are a lot of shops that seem to have done that. I know I've seen a handful of those, and do they not think that ARRMA's watching? I mean, they're gonna get tagged for that.
Well, like Gap and them,
What happened?
Their hobby shop just let them take it out and run it for video.
Right. But
I've seen that a few times, and I know that Horizon was actually giving permission for people to like take them home for the night and stuff like that. But certainly no hobby shop is supposed to be selling the demo unit and letting it leave.
I'll tell you what, though. What would be the bad thing if ARRMA did say, hey, you know what? Go ahead and let a couple of those go out. What's bad about that?
Well,
nothing.
Well, they
gonna get people talking.
RC Sparks had one before we even knew it existed, so obviously they're okay with that idea.
Exactly.
Well, they sent that to him, so they sent it to him
Right.
and Kitris Extreme
Right.
to do like influencer stuff.
Right.
But the only thing is, if the hobby shops are selling it, it's their own loss because people would come in to see it and maybe buy other stuff when they're in the shop.
Right.
So we went in to look at it. My sons walked away with some little things. I walked away with some stuff from my Typhon.
Right.
But we just wanted to look. I just wanted to look at it, you know.
Right.
Would you look
I know that they have the right to sell the demo unit, but they aren't supposed to let it leave the store yet.
No.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oops, accidents happen.
Right.
I know a lot of them, like the hobby shop I used to go to in North Carolina, they wouldn't even let you run the demo car.
Yeah.
You know, you could, like, it's when the Slash, pretty much when the Slash first come out.
Right.
You know, they wouldn't let you run it, but they'd let, you know, and I jumped all over the guy that's running it because I raced with him. And I mean, we were on a personal one-on-one level.
Well,
and I said to him,
has different rules.
well, no, it's not that. Is that he would let a guy that never run the RC car at all and run it just as hard as he could across the field and lose it. I mean, literally, you see it stop because it run out of range. You know, he didn't know the range of it. He didn't know anything about it.
Right.
But he let him run it.
Well, I don't know if it's a regional thing, but up here in New England, I can't say that I've seen many hobby shops that let you actually take demo cars out and run them. I don't know if I've ever actually been to a hobby. I mean, Guy, maybe you can speak about Reckless. I don't know if they do or not, but
I've never seen
none
it.
of the other hobby shops in the area have ever let me just take a new car out and, you know, essentially break it in or anything like that.
Well,
to me, it's an odd idea. I certainly wouldn't want to buy a felony that, you know, had scratches on the bottom or something like that. So
right,
I don't know how you then turn around and sell those cars.
You've got an order with them and he's going to take it away. Like, that's the way I would think of it. It's like, hey, I'm going to put, you know, pre-order, here's my money. I'll take the demo one when you get more in, if he'll let me drive it right now, you know.
Right.
Maybe that happened. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. It's an odd. I mean, like, I know Coach D was driving one around that was, you know, it's still the hobby shop owns it and everything, and they were, you know, getting some speed up and kind of street bashing it. So I don't know. I don't know what ends up happening to that car.
It seems like if they could allow one or two demo models per hobby shop that could actually be used, I mean, that would be a great way to move some product, because then people could get their hands on it and try it out.
Bitcoin GTR put a video up, and his hobby shop let him take it home for the night. So they had a demo unit in the store, and they boxed it up for him, and he took it home and had it back, I think, by noon the next day.
Right.
And he got permission from Horizon to do that.
What's the point of having the vehicle in the shop at night doing nothing when somebody can take it and do a review on it? You know?
Yeah, no, he took it and he did a nice unboxing, and he did like a little rip with it, and you know, it's a good video. It's like a half an hour long. I watched it, but you know, I know that that hobby shop though called Horizon ahead of time and specifically got permission for him to take that vehicle home for the night.
Oh, that's cool if they're allowing that.
Right,
Yeah,
but
at least in that one situation they did.
Earl is also saying that Bitcoin spends money there, so
yeah, well, you know, he's got money and he spends money, and you know, I'm sure he's spent a lot of money in that shop. I'm not sure how that translates to Horizon caring, but you know, they were certainly nice enough to let him take the car for a night.
Karen? Did he say Karen?
That's what it sounded like.
Sure, it did sound like you said Karen.
Are you making fun of the Boston accent guy?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Seriously? I'm like from down the road. I got the same accent as you.
That's all right. Karen.
It's
That's
garbage.
what I thought he said.
Garbage, dude.
It's total garbage.
I thought he said Karen. I was like, what?
Because I said caring, but
Karen.
Well,
right.
I'll let it slide this time. Next time,
Thank
put your
you.
time out.
300-second timeout.
Yeah, for 400 seconds.
Right. So GRC is saying that he crashed his EXP and broke the front tower. Oh, bent the front tower. I mean, I don't know. When you crash, why wouldn't you expect something bent? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Especially when it's high speed.
It is a tough truck, man. It is a tough truck. Once I blow the diffs apart on that thing, I already know what my chassis was before I took it out. I'm gonna get my straight edge on that and see what's going on.
It looks like a great truck.
It took some good hits.
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
You said you got an M2C chassis?
Yeah.
Did you get an extended chassis?
No. No, I
Why?
was just typing how it handled so much. I just wanted it to be bulletproof because I'm going to launch it.
Well, you could take. I know it's somebody else's idea, but it'd be cool to do it. Just take your two speed controls. You have to tie the two speed controls together.
Yeah.
Put it in the receiver and put a motor on the front diff and a motor on the rear diff. That way you get double the speed.
Oh my God! Will you stop it? You know better than that.
You don't get double the speed; you just get double the torque.
Double the speed.
Well,
isn't that essentially what Kevin is doing with his 200-mile-an-hour car?
Yeah, we can't say no names on that.
Right. So GRC said that it was actually a pretty crazy crash, and his rear differential is locked. So, yeah, that's pretty good, man. I think he's going to do a video. I think he's actually going to do a video on it. So GRC hopefully is going to put together a video, hopefully highlighting his crash. I hope.
Nice.
That'd be nice to see. Always nice to see someone else crash.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. Like, cars are going to break.
Right.
Even
part of the hobby.
Ones are going to break. It's all about, can you get parts for them?
Yeah.
Yep.
And yeah, I think that people expect way too much from these things.
Right.
I agree.
Right. If we're always
strong
talking about
version, you
scale,
expect them not to break, but
right. If we're
we
always
send them
talking
twice as
about
hard
scale,
because
we
we
got to
expect
talk
them not to
about the
break.
scale of the jump too.
I think especially new people that come in the hobby, they have this. They see all these ads, you know, and they watch them doing all, you know, sending it 50 feet in the air, doing all that stuff. They think, not knowing anything, that a truck can really take that. We all know from being in the hobby, you're going to break stuff.
Right.
You know, they don't know that.
Right. Yep.
I'm not sure how to get this apart.
You know, they'll buy a brand new X-Max, take it out, and, you know, smash it into a million pieces on the first run, you know, because they launched it 60 feet in the air. And then they take it back to the hobby shop, and they're like, yeah, but, you know, this thing's supposed to be the toughest truck around. What happened?
Tony, heat it up. You got to heat that up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He almost whacked himself in the face because of the torque of his driver.
Yeah.
We've been there before.
Done that.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, he's got the man torch.
No.
I got to tell you right now, Earl's got a nice little. Yeah, let me see what you got. Oh, there you go. Earl's got a nice.
There's the man torch.
It's not Mac. Yeah, I like Earl's little blowtorch that he's got. That little fine. You know what I mean? Whatever the
Those
heck.
little mini kitchen torches are nice.
Right, but the thing that he's got is a real mini flame torch. It's awesome.
Yeah, I got one. Hold on.
Is he heating up some thread lock?
Yeah, it's his servo standoffs. Right.
Yeah, one of the. That's what I was talking about, J.O.
Earl's is more of a real fine point.
Yeah, I got one in my RC box that it's got a smaller flame than that.
Right. Probably, I think
it's about as small as I can make it.
Right, I think Earl's is Snap-on. That's why.
Oh, so it was $300.
A $300.
So Earl is still making payments on it, is what you're saying.
Right.
Till next Christmas.
Right.
Yeah.
If you sit back and look at how much he spent.
Oh, he's actually saying it's a Home Depot torch.
Oh, is it?
I think, unless he's talking about the yellow one. If that's the case, I'll go get one. Yeah, that's right. William, a pencil torch. Exactly. I just couldn't get the words out.
Yeah, I have one of them. I can't find it, though.
Right.
I tell you what, them little blue ones, the little blue pencil torch.
Yep.
I don't like them at all because I've had about 3 of them.
J.O., stop playing with fire.
When you're going to be in a timeout. But the pencil torch, what it does is, you know, when you shut it off, it has to burn everything off that's in there.
Right.
But they don't have a stand for it to sit on.
He found it.
So you take the pencil torch and put it down on your desk. Next thing you know, you got a hole in your desk because it melted the pad.
Right. Yeah, Earl is saying he did get his from Home Depot. So I'm actually going to have to check that out then because I really like it.
I was going to get one of those like J.O. has.
Right.
Little kitchen torch.
I think that thing was like $20.
Tony is filling.
I've seen them on Amazon for like $15 or something.
Yeah, I got mine at Walmart. Back there, it's a Benzomatic, and it's got a clear cylinder, so you can see how much fuel you put in.
Right.
And how much fuel you use. I mean, it's just, I think it's great.
Yeah, that's useful because I think I just ran out of fuel with this one. So.
Well, that's because you damn playing with it.
I think Tony's about ready to throw that thing away.
I think mine might have the battery dead on the start on the ignition.
Yours is a battery ignition?
I think so.
Should be just
you got a lighter?
Right?
Third time's a charm, Earl. Earl said it takes his 3 clicks every time to get it going.
Right, because it's not a snap-on. That's why.
Well, mine, you got to turn it and strike a lighter to it.
Right. I hate those.
But,
I like the
well,
convenience of the pull trigger.
well, sometimes you got to go with what you can go with.
Right.
I mean, I still paid. It was like $17.
GRC has a little torch from Lowe's, and he says you can actually solder it. There you go. He's got it going.
Yeah, mine, you can solder with mine. You got to change the tip out. You change the tip out. You push the end of it forward, get it fired up,
right,
and sit there and hold it for a minute or two, and then let it come back, and it walks through the hole, and you'll see it's got like, I don't know, some kind of fabric like in there, and it'll turn beet red. You let it go for a few minutes, and that tip gets just as hot as it can get.
It's fighting them.
It's pretty nifty.
It's fighting
Get
them.
it loose, Tony.
It's fighting them.
What I need is my
pliers.
Well, I have the shock pliers, but I think
Need a hammer.
that way,
Tell them that.
I don't want to use these and tear that up, you know.
Right.
No, but you need a hammer. Hammer works best.
Hammer. It's not even that bent. I should have just left it.
Well, it's too late now.
Right. Definitely too late.
Straighten it out and sell it.
Right. There you go.
Spray paint it black. Put it online.
Oh,
You know,
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Everybody's always been asking for signed merch from Tony. Tony can sign the chassis and sell it, and give the money to charity. I think that's a plan.
eBay.
Yeah.
DCXRC signed broken chassis.
Yeah.
I think I got it right there. Hell, I'll
Hey,
do it.
Tony, did you end up selling that Max, or did you end up hanging on to
Well,
it?
I'm going to save it because I want to show it compared to the Haas.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a good point.
Tony, can I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
When you get the Haas, get a roll of Charmin to go with it.
Oh my God.
That's hard to find around here still.
Is it?
It costs as much as the Haas.
Right, a hammer.
Yeah, it's not much better here, Tony.
High metal.
Give me your address.
Everything too.
Hey, give me your address. I'll send you a roll.
Yes, Tony does have a lot of subs. Yes, he does. He's got meatball. He's got Italian. He's got them all.
Got a lot of sub sandwiches. Man.
We're all focused. We're all
watching Tony.
It got quiet.
Yeah, I'm waiting on him to get the hammer out.
We're waiting.
About to cross over into the 4-hour mark with this.
Right.
We're waiting with bated breath. Will the screw come out?
It is not.
You got to get the pliers on there, man. Just use a rag.
I got my shot pliers.
Torque it, baby.
Just use a rag. Use a rag and grab a hold of the shaft. It should be fine.
Bigger pliers.
Use a hammer.
Oh,
That's
stop
what
with the hammer.
Hammers always work good for me.
Earl loves jumping in and helping people. He wanted to jump through the screen when I was trying to program my ESC.
Well,
break out the hammer.
William, we'll see you later.
Yeah.
Gentle Persuader, right? Scruffy Page, right? The Gentle Persuader, the hammer.
The little ball bean right here works good.
Little dub always helps.
There you go. Frank C.
Yeah.
Edwards. It's always fun to hammer away at a bent ARRMA chassis.
Hell, bent any chassis.
Right.
I don't know how many times I've beat on my RC10 chassis. Straighten it back out.
Mechanic watching something is horrible, right? Because he wants to jump through the screen.
Not much frustrates me more than screws that don't want to come out.
Right. You'll get it, though. You know you'll get it. You got this.
Soak
guy.
it down with some BP.
Ready? Here we go. Oh, add the stream. Here we go. Does he have it? Oh, he broke it off. Does he have it? Yes.
I heard it crack.
You got it.
It's still slipping.
Oh, no.
No, it's not. It's
Nice.
gone.
Psych.
Success.
That's the worst feeling in the world is when you put your Allen wrench in there and you turn it and it goes thump, thump, thump. And you're like, no.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Yeah. I
That's when
usually
you
take
get
my
off-
Dremel.
Right.
I take my Dremel, cut an edge on it, like a straight edge.
Yeah.
Use my big flathead screwdriver.
Yep.
Go ahead and pull it out. Unless it's got Loctite on it. Then I usually leave it in the chassis.
So high metal, you can use a soldering iron, but definitely a flame is going to give you heat faster.
Right.
Oh, yeah. You can soldering gun.
Soldering iron works good too if you got one that's hot enough.
Yeah, well, if you've got half an hour to wait.
Nah, man. My soldering iron gets over close to 900 degrees. It heats quick.
I'd much rather use fire.
Yes.
There's a lot of plastic already there. I mean, if I'm going to start melting stuff, then maybe not. But
Right.
in this scenario, fire is best.
Bill Sanders is asking if we work for ARRMA.
No.
I don't.
Nope.
I'd love to.
Not yet.
It'd be a lot more exciting than my actual job, I can tell you that.
Look, y'all can't say nothing about your jobs because it sure in the world tickle me just like a hobo eating a ham sandwich if I could go to work for them because I'm disabled.
Right.
So, get me a job working for ARRMA. Shoot. I tell you what, the RC guy, here comes something. Shh, don't tell nobody.
We work for
What's going on, RC Thunder?
Right, guy?
What was that?
So we work for you guys.
Right.
That's right.
Are you just RC enthusiast? Yeah. Yep.
We work for the fellow RCers out there that watch us.
Except for this
Well,
guy.
I don't know. Tony might be, beyond just an enthusiast at this
Right.
point.
Right. That guy,
Semi-professional RC guy.
he's a little bit more than an enthusiast.
Yeah, he's an enthusiast. He's an enthusiast with an opinion.
How about this? He's enthusiastic.
Well, he's got his own merch, so that's something. I don't have merch.
Oh, wait a minute. You actually work for Tony, then. That's what it is.
I'm
wearing his uniform.
You guys.
I would love to work for those companies.
Dude, I work for Chevy, right?
Yeah. Look,
Right? I know who
we
you
can
work
do that.
for.
Who?
I already know who you work for. It's right on your hat. There you go. What do you got there? Nice. Chevy.
Yes.
Right? Beautiful.
Speaking of hats, I got to get one of
Yeah, I
Tony.
should have just grabbed this big wrench a long time ago.
Right.
You're right.
Yeah, Riff, grab one. They're good quality.
Well, I know that. I got to get one. I got to order one. I've been meaning. I was just waiting for
really comfortable
to come out with a black and gray, digital camo instead of the green one.
Tony, I think Earl is asking if you'll hire him.
And who will?
Earl is asking if Tony will hire him.
Earl is having a fit.
Right.
To work on my
Earl.
car for me?
Right.
Yes. He's about to go crazy. It's about to chew the corner off the TV.
Hey, fellas, I got a call in the night. My girlfriend woke up and she's texting me, so I gotta get going. Hey, thanks for having me on, everybody.
We'll see you later, Ref.
See you later, man.
All right. See
Have
you,
a
Rick.
great night.
You too.
When am I going to pull that Habal banner down? Never. It's going to stay just like that forever.
Yeah, well, isn't there a Traxxas banner under there? Keep the Habal up.
What, right there?
Yeah, there's Traxxas banner under there.
There's a Traxxas banner.
Yeah, keep the Habal up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't need a big Traxxas banner in the background.
Right.
No, see, that's what's helping. You know, it's holding
Is everybody
that other
else,
sign up.
Is everybody else seeing Riff being frozen on the screen?
Yeah, he's
Sideways.
froze.
Yeah.
He's happy. Look.
I think
He's frozen and he's at a 90-degree angle.
Tony's frozen too.
Yeah, we're catching a nice view of Tony's chest.
I don't know what happened. That's weird.
I don't know.
It must be the stream. Must have issues. All right. Well, I'm
boy.
I'm going to end the stream. Where are we looking at right now? 4 hours. We crested over
4 hours and 5 minutes.
This is insane.
Hey, it ain't no worse than a 6-hour stream.
Right. It's not a 6-hour stream. Right.
But it wasn't. I mean, I know everybody's got work and stuff, but it wouldn't bother me.
Yeah, I got to
to
get up for work in a couple hours. I should probably be heading to bed here soon.
I got to get up tomorrow and do a video on that thing. So
I wish that's what I had to do tomorrow.
Well,
so what do we
get your
talk
ducks in a
about? What do
row.
we talk about today? So initially we started talking about the OUTCAST 8S that obviously dropped. A lot of people are now getting them in their hands. Some people,
Right.
such as myself, are running into some bad weather, and I'm really not going to take the car out just yet. I want conditions to be a little bit better before I rip it. I am going to take it over to Diamond Dust because I took the X-Max there. It only seems fair. Look at you shaking your head. It only seems fair to take it over to Diamond Dust and see how it does. I'm sure it's going to perform fine. You know, obviously,
I understand why you're doing it, but after that, don't take anything else over there.
Well, we'll see. We'll see how that thing. Because don't forget, I still have to rip apart the Mojave. That thing has never been touched. I haven't maintenance that since I bought it last year. So I mean, and I've ripped that thing. That's been to Diamond Dust twice. No, is it 3 times? It's either 2 or 3 times that Mojave's been there. So I'm really interested to open up the Mojave and see what's going on with that. So, and I'm sure it's
that'll be interesting to see what's going on in there.
Major lack of maintenance with that Mojave. So it'll be nice to jump into there and see how things are looking. I'm sure it's fine, which is crazy. That
Probably is.
That ARRMA Mojave is a very, very resilient vehicle.
Oh yeah.
Tony's phone died.
Tony's phone died. Yeah, there you go.
So
sorry, Tony.
But anyways, thank you guys for jumping in. Robbie's RC, JORC, thank you very much for coming to the stream. We did have CCX.
Absolutely.
We had Mitchell, we had Metz, we had Gus, we also had Chef Beardsley, and who else? Riff Raff, right? Riff Raff popped in. So in the stream, we've got RC Daniel, Scruffy Page, Earl Moorhead, Venom G54, RC Master, Bill Sanders, Gucci Skunk. That's fun. It's such a funny name, man. Gucci Skunk. Every time I say that. Mitchell's in there. Let's see who else. Panaskars. Hopefully I said that right. We got I Love Jesus was here. Oh, he already took off. I think that's probably it. High Metal. I think Gap A to Z was here. Frank C. Edwards. RC for all. What's going on, guy? Frozen. So, anyways, I'm going to wrap it up. Thank you guys for coming to this. I don't even know what I called it. It's not a late night live, but it kind of technically turned out to be a late night live with RC Guy Garage. This is kind of what we do. We also do COVID and coffee, but, you know, with all this
not in the morning
happening, it's kind of been difficult. So, We'll get back into it. We'll get back into it.
Well, thanks for hosting, Guy, and thanks for having us on.
Hey, thank you.
Thanks to everybody in the chat, because I can only see chat sometimes here, but it looks like it's been pretty active pretty much the whole time, so that's good.
Right.
And yeah, I don't know. This was fun. Let's do it again.
All right, JL. We'll see you later, man. Robbie's RC. We'll see you later.
All right.
Everybody,
Robbie, have a good one, man.
Everybody
You
in
too,
chat,
Joe.
have a good night, or have a good day, have a good morning, wherever you are on this planet. And like I always say, just get out there and point blank, rip it. Just do it.
Rip it. Just do it.